Let's go! Wednesday! That's today, in case you didn't know. Let's go, guys. Welcome in. Oh, my God. You guys came to party, and I'm glad you brought pants this time. Clearly read the rules. Please. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Retainer, Hayes, Mazapanda, and Sydney Bot. Sydney Bot's always in, though. He's kind of a stalwart. But, yeah. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're doing well. As always, I am doing okay. Nah. Things are good. I don't know what happened. I just I went into hibernation mode. Like, I finished the stream last night, and usually when I'm done with the stream, I kind of decompress. Like, I don't. If I get on the internet, it's to look at dumb shit, like on TikTok or Instagram or anything. I don't really get on the internet to interact. I just I want to decompress. And last night, I got some food, was eating, watched some YouTube videos I like, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go take care of some stuff and go hang out in some channels I know that are up. I wanna go hang out in, but I'm just gonna rest my back for a little bit because it's a little sore. I'm just gonna lean back in this chair real easily and. 4 hours later, I was like, oh shit, this is really hot and uncomfortable to sleep in here. So I just got up and went to bed. And then I slept I got up at like 6 this morning and I did some stuff and then I went right back to sleep. So I kind of think I might need some sleep. And I think I might have gotten it all. Or at least the lion's share of it. But I didn't. I did manage to order the parts that we need. Hopefully, they can get them in the post today, and they can get them shipped out today, and we can get it here tomorrow. But if not, it is what it is. I realized, like, man, there's no way I could speed this up, other than do their will call. But their will call hours are terrible. Well, they're not terrible, but they don't work for us. They're like from 3 to 5. Is this software? Is this real life? But I ordered a ton of cool stuff. So I ordered the switch that we needed to repair that guitar pedal, and then I got a whole bunch of 2164 quad VCAs that we need for a bunch of different projects here. They actually call for the cool audio one, but these are drop-in replacements. They should be identical. We'll find out the hard way if that's not the case, but I'm not too worried. I bought like 10 of those, and well, here I'll be more accurate with my count here. So I bought 10 of the quad VCAs. I bought one of the ladder filters. One of the oscillators on a chip, the simple one, like just the straightforward one. And then I bought the fancy one with all the crazy shit on it. And then I also got a multi-mode VCF. And then I bought a whole bunch of dip adapters for it as well. Got some storage containers, those little storage tackle box type you see all the time. I always see other people have, and I'm like, I want some of those. So I found some. They kind of look like it. I'm gonna try them out. If they're great, I'll buy like 10 of them or something and put them in a shelf. If they're not so great, they'll live amongst the not so great. I have quite a bit of those. Also, I need to get some solder wick. They only had the thin solder wick available, so and I can't buy the stuff that was recommended to me. That I think it was 272 was the name model version. Yeah, yeah. Or no, I'm sorry, 442. DigiKey, Mauser, they carry it, but oh wait. I thought I checked Amazon. Oh, I'll be shit. I guess I didn't check hard enough. Okay, I can buy some from here, and I could get it tomorrow. You know what? I think I'll do that. Let me try 50 feet. What's that price? It's exactly double. Exactly double? That's like down to the pennies. Shit, why not? Wait, that's not it. That changed type. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm talking to the robot here. Alright, now I got some Super Wick coming, the 442. I want to try that out, see if it's any good. Apparently, I can use my Amazon account for Fortnite. Thank God. I was worried. I was like, oh man. You know, life would be complete if I could, like, get some Fortnite freebies. Yeah. Oh yeah, I used an SSI 2164 instead of the SSM before mutable stuff. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I'm basically fighting that it requires the SSM, but to my knowledge, these are the same things, which is really neat, honestly. Cool Audio is doing it, and I have no idea if there's an association or what, but I don't care. As long as people are making these chips, and they're reasonably priced, too, like these, so that Quad VCA is, when you buy 10, I think they took like 50 cents off, but it's like $4. That's not bad at all. For a 2164 in the past, I have a couple of things that use one, and I think I spent around 40 or 50 bucks for the chip. Because they're usually new old stock, and people know what they got, and I only bought one. And let's see, the VCO on a chip, the simple one is $5.25. The ladder filter is $5. I mean, they're extremely reasonable, and their bulk discount is badass too. So if you were to, I think it's smart that they have their entry level for prototyping at a very reasonable price, so that if someone were to develop, pardon me, if someone were to develop something from their chips, then they'd already know, like, hey, you know, we're going to be able to get these $5 chips for $3 if we buy like 1,000, and we need that many. So win, 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 win. So I'm hyped about it. Hopefully, I ordered all these chips and all these sockets and everything to, one, just to have, and two, to experiment on the channel. There's a bunch of stuff in the data sheet that we could easily breadboard out and try. And I'd love to see what some of these things actually, like the ladder VCF. I have never fucked with whatever that's supposed to emulate or that's supposed to copy. So I'm very curious what you can get away with that thing. Same thing with the oscillator chips, like both of those. And I'm not gonna do it again. I've showed it like every day this stream. I gotta make myself stop because we dedicate too much time to looking at the same data sheet and me drooling a lot. But the one chip they have, it's a It's for FM synthesis. It has through zero built into it, capabilities, all of that. So you can make this mega oscillator. It's a QFN package. It's very small. I think it's like, I think it's a 5mm package. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's pretty fucking small. If it's not 5, no, it's too small to be 10. Anyway, this is a tiny ass package. And it's $5. I bought the prototype where it's already soldered in, so I could just save myself the hassle. And these the pinout has everything labeled, so I was like, this is a stupid easy choice. And all their this company that I bought it from, all their converted ones, their model number is DAB, D-A-B. So I mean, I'd have to be a fake Sid. I'd have to be an imposter Sid if I wasn't immediately attracted to the words dab. It would be an imposter, obviously. And let this be known to you guys. If you ever have a situation where there's two Sids and we both look alike and we both have the dot on our forehead and you're like, shit. Just ask which one of us wants a dab. And the one that flinches, the one that thinks, shoot him. He's an imposter. Meanwhile, the real me is going to get... I think there's a phase disruption on the flux capacitor. Maybe if we disconjugulate the melanometer, we can synthesize the oscillation of the syncomatic FAM. Lit. What is it? I mean, I used to have a little bit of the retro encabulator. I used to have a little bit of that memorized, but that's like really hard. I never thought about it being that crazy difficult, or ever being a deal. And you bring up like flux capacitor and all that. So like, I saw an interview one time with this actress who played, what was her character? She played in Star Trek: The Next Generation. But she had like a very role that maybe lasted, it was an arc, but it maybe lasted. Commander Shelby, the actress who played her. So there was an interview with her, and she's like, I don't know how, I'm going to embellish a little bit on her speech here, but I don't know how they fucking did that shit. She's like, I had to say, like, warp core the drive, and she's like, it's just a bunch of fucking nonsense. How are you supposed to memorize this crap when you're like, alternate the phase coils, keep trying to resist their capacitance at an oscillated level? Fam. You know, it's like, it's just complete nonsense. And normally when if you're trying to memorize lyrics or dialogue or whatever, it really helps if you know the words. If you know what you've heard the words before, you're like, and they have meaning to you. It's much easier to put them together. It's much harder if it's just phonetic nonsense. But anyways, welcome in, mate. We got the mixer on here, and we're gonna finish that. We got all the parts in today, so we should be able to make it whole again. I'm rooting. I'm praying like hell. I'm not gonna lie. Got my big electric praying hands together. And we could get this thing fixed, and I can give it back to the owner, and I can get it out of my house. And then I can get my little mixer back that I miss so much. I miss it so much. It's such a cool mixer. And it's not broke. Nice, there's a funny video of Captain Janeway fibbing her lines. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen those too. That too. But I never thought about it until she brought that up in that interview. And she's like, I just don't know how they do it. It's so much work to memorize these nonsensical words, and whatnot. And I was like, that's a good point. So when you take it back to the whole the retro encabulator bit, That's pretty amazing. Especially since its sigma L deltoid was in a cross configuration to help disparage lunar lane shaft. That was really the best part about it. Or they're in a biphasic assortment. Have you played Space Team that involves a lot of cooperatively shouting stupid stuff like that? No. I don't know if I would... Cooperatively? That sounds weirder. I think I could sign up for that, coach. I think I'm just gonna go and run a few laps till I get sleepy, and then I'm gonna go back behind the trees and have a smoke. Whoa! Looks like I have a bicep there. That's neat. I don't even think that's where the muscle is. I don't know the muscles. Okay, so, how's it going? What's up? How it be? So, let's put our replacement parts on the circuit board, and then let's pull out the power, and then let's test it and see if our repair fixed it. Then we can put it all back together and do all that enormous amount of fun. So much fun. Actually, this thing isn't bad. There's another mixer that we've been using. I finally took it out. It's just so scratchy. Although we do have this new method of lubing, so maybe we could try fader lubing it up, but it's just so fucked. That thing is so... Ugh. Anyways. Wait, what was my point? I want to get rid of that mixer. That was the point, I think. I don't know. Kind of got bored halfway through I was talking. You know what happened to you? You just start talking and you're like, fucking boring myself. I'm just gonna stop. Weirds people out. Weirds people out. But I've never been wrong. I always see a sigh of relief on their face, like, he must have broke or something. I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom. How you doing, Hayes? You're trying to calibrate your oscilloscope. Is it an analog scope? Because you can, I don't know, it's pretty straightforward. GDQ Hosty. Hosty or Host 3? I don't know what that is. Hey, welcome in, mate. How you doing? So on my scope, on my digital scope, to calibrate it, you just unplug it, and you press a button, and it goes beep-bo-bop, beep-bo-bop. It doesn't make the sounds. I make those sounds, but after I have finished making those beep-bo-bop sounds, and it completes its task, I'm able to view that it has been calibrated. It's pretty sweet. It takes about 5 to 7 beep-bo-bops. Digital, but really it is the probe calibration. Yeah. So you should have a little deuter hanging off the side, and then you go in on your probe, and it's got a little trimmer, and you just until you get it the left side. Typically, I think is where it usually gets all one. Either way, you want a perfect pulse. And it won't show up perfectly because someone explained it to me once. I nodded my head like I knew what they meant, but I had no idea. But you try to get it as close as you can, as sharp as you can, and then your DON, you can go and you go to the nearest bar, shopping center, restaurant, burst in the door and announce your findings, announce your completion. I like to say I have completed. That tends to get the most reactions. If I just walk in and I kind of like start saying about what's going to happen and everything, I lose them. But if I just say something simple like, I've completed, yeah. Now, it might get the police involved, though. Man, I hate this thing where it's located because this board's so big. I feel like I'm doing lyrics to like a Don Henley song. I hate this board. Wait, that's not Don Henley. Is it Don Henley? Oh, Christ. It's looks so beautiful there. It's like we totally knew what was happening. I don't know, should we... I think I had it kind of already repaired. I'm not going to repair any of this shit. Fuck this, man. This thing's going to go on fire. What do you think, buddy? All right, whatever, man. First order of business. Pickles. Lots and lots of... Okay. Wait. No. Where's the... I got this. Alright. Oh, there they are. Alright, so we got our components here. We've got our diodes. And then we've got a bunch of these transistors. Well, like 20? No, I'm going to put these duders away after we're done. But for now, let's eat them. We'll do all the transistors. I think there's 2 that we have to replace. I was just looking at this. It's like 2 diodes and 2 transistors, or 2 cakes and 2 bacons, supremes. So that's a diode, that's a diode. So just one of the transistors. I think the rest of these guys are okay. They don't look so hot, but, you know. Wait until they get into a swimsuit, and then you're like, rawr! Oh, Christ. Let me put these scissors away. They're fucking in my way. Alright, the moment of truth too. Are they the right size? Are they the right this? Are they the right that? So many questions. Only one answer. Shit. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Gosh. All right, where's the goo? I'm not even gonna play this game of get off of my sticky tweezers. Good. Really, I mean, kind of an underrated Rolling Stone album. Sticky Tweezers. The actual artwork for it is pretty cool. It's got like a little zipper on the front. That you can rip off and put on any jacket or clothing where you need a zipper, saving you a trip to the fabric store. Oh, fuck me. I totally forgot to turn on the heat thing, the solder iron. That's not good. I guess while we wait, we shall dab. Sargosa, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Today's the day we finally get to find out if we can fix this mixer. We did fix channel 2 by harvesting all the parts that were still working off of channel 1. But now we're going to put channel 1 back together and hopefully be done with this thing. This is another milestone. If we get this fixed, this falls under a milestone. There's a couple of milestone repairs that I felt like we've done that, for me, I'm like, I look at my hands and I'm like, I'm getting stronger. Hot diggity dog. I got all the dogs. Having a lovely night here. Thank you. Hope you are doing fine as well. I am. I am. I slept like I got a whole bunch of sleep. Probably more than, well, definitely more than normal. But I feel a lot better. Like I kept having this problem where I kept waking up early. And so, and I couldn't go back to sleep, or I'd be like tired. I'd have to, I don't know. It just never worked out. And I just wasn't getting any rest. And then last night, after the stream, we ended a little bit early. I had some leftovers, and I was about to go, rock on the internet for a bit, hang out and stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna rest for a little bit. My back's a little sore. I passed out. Woke up like 4 hours later, and I was like, I need more of this. So I just went and laid down in bed. Woke up at 7 hours later. Was like, okay, 6 in the morning. Let's go. Something like that. And or 7 in the morning, something like that. Anyways, I got up, and piddled around, and then like I was sitting on the couch, and I'm like, I could sleep some more. I could nap some more. I don't think that's unreasonable. And now, after all of that, I feel like $87 or something, or close to $1 million bucks. Very close. I'm getting there. No, I feel a lot better as a result. So I may have just needed to spend a little extra time sleeping. Ha. Screw those people that thought I was lazy. There we go. I love it. And there that is. Wunderbar. Ja. This is good, no? Actually, let's see if we can cut to the other camera. Oh my god, you just look at my belly. I don't know about that. That's weird. Let's see that. Oh, that's a little less stomachy. But it's upside down, so it's weird. I don't know. Let's not do that. Oh. Is it right side up? Now I'm confused. No, I need to go this way. There we go. Aha! It's getting insane. More polka music. Got it. I need a polka. Ah, shit. I forgot. Oh well, it'll take a couple of minutes. I was like, I just realized in order to test this, you know what? Actually, we could do it. Well, it'd probably be wise to actually do a full test down the line. So we'll bring Smart back out. So that power supply thing is failing more and more now. Overnight, like, it just kept power cycling one of the outs. So I unplugged that. Just took it off, but this strip is turning out to be not as good as I was hoping. Oh man. They marked it every 10. See if I can. I really got to make another order to Northridge. I just haven't gotten to it yet. So I need to get. I mean, I need to get more of these. I have mine. Oh, wait, more of the. Fug me. More of these little bottles. This one cracked, and what in the hell? Why does this have metal here? Is that for the? I don't know. Either way, I just realized I was wasting my time. And I maybe well, I need at least a couple, so there's one. Actually, I need them in the same spot, so. There we go. Probably going to be a problem later. We'll have to clean this up. But for now, yeah, see, I already dropped another one. For now, we'll have that spare over there. We'll do what we have here. I like that sound. That was cool. All right. Moving right along here. We got these doubles up in here. I'm going to give it a little bit of the goo of life, the goo of truth, the goo of reason.
Brand new!
Yo, yo, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Although I can't see what I'm talking about. But I know the sound means goodness. Because Average Gamer 369. Ooh. Sounds fun. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're fixing a mixer. I know a lot of people thought it was like a cooking mixer. Like a Kenmore. Or a KitchenAid. And I tell you, I thought that too. I was a little bit disappointed when I realized that was not what I was talking about. And they got mad at me. But then I talked to myself, and I realized that I'm not the most important thing right now. It's that baby inside me. That's what I need to think about. And then I said, you're right. I was being selfish. Let's raise our child. And then I ran off with myself, and well, we had prego sex. It's like kind of like sex, but you got to be really careful, you know? Because, you know, you don't want to mess up the baby. You know, seeing a penis. So. Just you got to be smart, you know. You got to know what you're doing when you're doing that. I, of course, know myself pretty well intimately, and once I do me, as I love to do, I pick up on my what the fuck is going on? Why isn't this guy sticking in here? Dude, I swear to God, I was just making a joke. You don't have to be like a jerk. And not... Alright, I'm going to come up from the bottom. Yeah, how do you like that, huh? There you go, buddy. Eat some apples and some oranges. Have a taco. What do you mean they don't go together? It's food, isn't it? What are you, like, a dietitian? Really fucking giving it to this transistor here. This guy will never speak ill of me again. Alright, I think that's in there pretty good. We'll see. Alright, where's the other guy? There he is. Hello, sir. Would you like to be inserted into the matrix of components? Here at Matrix Components, we're definitely not turning you into a battery. Why would you even bring that up? We're all about getting you the warmest possible location. Oh my God, this is killing me. Here, I'm just going to use the other guy. Hello. Yeah, look at that. Just the threat of a soldering iron is enough to manipulate the component off of your tips. I said tips with a P. Oh shit. Look at that. Look at that sexy beast. How you doing? Can you turn a little bit so you don't... Yeah. Oh, that hurt. It's kind of what I want, but not really. Tell you what, we're gonna meet you halfway here, bro. How's that sound? Look at that. Oh, that looks awful, actually. I regret all of this. South Americano. Americano? I don't know now. I feel bad. Mate, welcome into the channel. You know what? It's not beautiful, but neither am I. Actually, I think me and that transistor have a lot more in common than we don't. No, I don't know. Do I want to... I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, shit. Where's the off button? There it is. Oh, crap, I'm behind chat. And my Octafuzz, what I stole works. Oh, that's awesome. I redesigned some... oh, cool. Awesome, Hayes. That's awesome. Let's get the neck shaved up. That sounds like a good idea. Wait, what kind of neck are you talking about? No, I'm not cooking them. They're fine. They're transistors. They've seen a lot worse. I just hate how crooked it is. Screams at me. Can't you hear it? Am I the one that can hear the screaming from this loud, misaligned transistor? It's deafening. That's why I talk so loud all the time. Let me think. I kind of want to fix it. Let's fix it. Let's just... I can't get away from it. So, I'm just going to try to fix it really quick and easy. I'm not going to try to, like... We're just going to cheat really fast here. Because you know, right? Isn't that on everybody's mind these days? With the price of stuff. Cool. That was like painless. This thing is so busted. I've been thinking about buying a new hot air station because the one I have, it's great and everything, but it's also a piece of shit. So it's like, maybe I should upgrade from less of a piece of shit. What the fuck? They sent me a bunch of these little... Oh, whatever, man. Guy can't count. It's gotta suck for his family. I can hear the echo of my love in your ear. Oh, now wait. That's my beer. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh, man. I need to get a picture of it, but I ordered another shipment of IPA, another isopropyl alcohol. But I buy it in this big box, and it's like a bunch of little bottles because it's honestly the cheapest. I can't find it any way cheaper, and it's just this big box of them. It's like a not what is it, a dozen or 2 dozen, and it just says in giant letters, absolutely nothing else, just the word alcohol. And I'm like, sending the wrong message, really. All right, I think that's gonna clean it enough for our purposes. Oh shit! There's something in my eye. Oh wait, we gotta put this away real quick because these things are gonna become a mess. Now I got these 4148s here, but I clearly don't need that many. I think I have 50, so that's like 2 rows. Let me see if I can double stack, maybe. Oh yeah, easy double stack. Well, now it's getting tight. All right, let's see if I can get a couple of these in here. This one, oh my god, it just spilled out so many. I hate you. Shit. I don't know if I feel like putting them all back in. We'll get to that part. I guess for now I'm just going to let that get worse. Whoever packaged these, you fired! Oh wait, hold up, I could use this tape they provided. Yeah, this sucks. Just a little bit. Like a lot? Oh, well that one just went away. That one's not a problem anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Oh man. Okay, there we go. He was about to jump out and kill somebody. Still not quite clear why I'm doing this. This seems like stupid stuff. So I did lose one because I've definitely got an extra one missing here. I don't know where he went. I don't know if I care. In fact, I'm going to destroy him. Bedtime here at Marzipana. Take care. Have a good rest of your night, mate. See you on the flip side. Oh, shit. They're everywhere. God damn it. I hate IAMs. And their little tape isn't working, so I'm just going to accept this failure and shove it into this spot here. There we go. Look at that failure just vanish. What failure, right? Am I right? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just talking about putting these guys in here, making them cool. I guess I bought 100. I thought I bought 50, but now it looks more and more like it's 50 times 2. All right, so let me just... So I don't know exactly how to write their... Oh, shit. These are diode arrays. Where the 4148... Well, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then they have this shit in here. Fucking buffoons. Oh my god. Get the hell in there. And I have like another one I gotta do. Well, I guess I ate that one. There it is. And these are just, I'm just gonna toss these. So these are called, we could just put MMBD 4148, so I'll just put that. Oops. MMBD 4148. Array 100V SOT 23. And then these guys, these crazy transistors, I've got a transistor LAN down here. Somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. We'll just put it with all this other dumb shit I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with. Oh, that's, yeah, that's fine. Oh, scheisse. It's like a little plastic cup. A little bit more tape. This is a 2. Number 2. God damn it, I can't. 2. SC 3. 3. God damn it, I really fucked this one up. But whatever. It's legible enough. Awesome. Okay, so to check this board, we have a couple of options to power it up, but probably the easiest thing to do is just grab the power supply out of the case. It's the bottom of the chassis. We'll power it up, and we'll run some noise from the Whirlwind, the Q box, and see if we're getting signal through it. If so, we're good to go. If not, I don't want to think like that. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Probably just start eating spiders. Something crazy like that. Some madman shit. What happened to Sid? Oh, he tried to fix that mixer. Oh, yeah. I heard he fucked up. Yeah, yeah. Well, what's he doing now? I think he's eating spiders. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Handfuls of them. Handfuls, you say? Oh, yeah, yeah. He says they're there to catch the fly or something like that. I don't know. Sounds bad. Sounds like pure grade A madness. Probably. Okay, this is starting to piss me off. I can't get it to do something. Okay, there we go. Hand-eye coordination. Looks like we have an ad here. Let's when there's an ad, there's a dab. So let's do an ad dab. While we wait, and then I'll plug the power in, and we can. Actually, I guess I could power it up now to see if smoke comes out. Let's see, no smoke. Cool. In fact, honestly, this thing is upside down. Should be facing like this, so that we can actually work with it. So oh yeah. Well, how did I check this last time? I don't recall. Yeah, I thought I had meters, but those meters are in the case. So I don't know where I got this idea. I think I need to bring out the other computer, because we need to be able to pass signal in and out. I thought we could just view it, but whatever. We could check it to just see if it's going to gain up properly. Oh yeah, I forgot I got to turn the computer on. There we go. I thought you were broke. I'm glad we did this dab ad, because it is very much apparent that there's no more jab juice in here, which is very sad. Let's see. Oh, doesn't see it? Oh, must be on. Go. Hardware detected. Boop it doop doodle doo doo. So to check this, we're going to need to run it through Smart. So this is going to be our output signal. It's going to be our input signal. That was phantom power. Hopefully that didn't kill anything, because I just remembered. I'm pretty sure that's what the diodes were for. Let's see. Let's get the computer up here. All right. I need the other mouse. Man, this got more complicated. Let me look at this monitor so I can see better. It's weird that it's all... Yeah, okay, that's what was up. Stupid. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. We need to send it some pink. Okay, let's go over here and see if... It's not a good sign. Oh, wait. No? Alright, let's check channel 1 first. Okay, we are getting signal there. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. This light is lighting up. So channel 1's working. But channel 2's working, but channel 1 is still not showing anything. Very interesting. Did not see that coming. All right, well, let me think. I guess the next logical step would be to go further down the line and see what else is broke. It's possible there's something else in the signal chain. There was some weird shit with the EQ that I repaired. It's possible that repair got busted up or something. I don't know. Goblins? Monsters? Any tips on removing the top cover of a Roland DS88 that has knobs and sliders blocking its removal? So, yeah. There's a couple tools you can get that will make it a lot easier to do. One is actually pretty goofy. These are, you can get these, buy these anywhere. They're like $6 or $7. They're called IC pullers. And they're for pulling chips out. And they do a great job of that. But I discovered they're awesome for pulling knobs. I'm trying to see if I have an example nearby. Well, here, yeah. So we have a knob here. Now, normally, well, that comes off pretty easily. Yeah, these are all going to be easy because these are the soft touch. This one's pretty stuck. So normally, you would have to pull it off. Maybe you know, if it was really tight, you'd like get a screwdriver and you mar the edge. But what you can do with these guys is grab either edge of it, and you'll want to get your finger down so you're nice and close to the surface, but you'll just pull with the force on evenly distributed, and the knobs pop right off. It makes it a ton easier than trying to pull them off any other way that I'm aware of. There's probably a damn tool for this. I don't know where it is. I haven't seen it yet in my years. But you can get a IC puller really cheap, and that does the job great. The other tool that's really good for that kind of work, you can buy these. There's a couple different places that have them. They're called rocket sockets. No, right? Rocket sockets. So they have the different, well, you can't see it under that camera, but they have different gauges and size. This is 14. This is pretty good for most of the big boys here. And they're typically a luthier tool. So like if you're working on guitars or pedals or whatever, you want to be able to take those nuts off without risking scratching the surface. These are fantastic. Those are anywhere from $20 to $30. Hey, Mechaforms, good to see you. It's been a couple of minutes. I hope you're well. But yeah, those are great. I saw them at this other shop. I almost thought about buying another set just to have it, but then I was like, why? And then I was like, shut up. And then I got kind of in a fight with myself. But you know how it is. Life presents tacos that we are meant to eat. Keycap puller came. Keycap puller. God damn. I'm going to try one more time. Keycap puller came. Contact cleaner on its way. Oh, there you go. Like a keycap puller. Yeah, for sliders, that's almost the same thing. You'll just want to grab. See if you can see this good. You'll want to grab. So here's the slider here, and it goes horizontal like this. So you'll want to come down with that, with this rude boy in this deal, so that you're pulling up right from this shaft, right from the middle. But that usually works good for pulling components and pulling off knobs in my experience, and it almost never damages the pots, or I'm sorry, the knobs or the mars the sides or anything like that. But yeah, whenever you have a piece of equipment, particularly like audio equipment, and everything is bolted to the front panel, and in that situation where it's all I agree, it's a real pain in the ass to take apart, and it's not fun by any stretch of the imagination. However, it does speak to the stability and strength and how much they are expecting this thing to last, because that's a great way to protect all your other components by just mounting everything to the pots, the shaft, those stay static, and you're going to town on it, and it never really makes it to the board. That's one way to look at it, but yeah, it is a pain to take those things apart. Is it easy to put out? Wait. Is it easy to put out and back them secure as they were prior? Sure. Yeah. So when you take it out, depending on how they're mounted and what supporting pieces there are, usually it just slides right back in like perfect. You may get one or two that might have gotten a little bit cockeyed or something, but you'll just go in and straighten it. Once you nut it in, it will actually tighten it up and it'll straighten, take care of any wonkiness. I'm not familiar with that DS88. Let's look at what that guy looks like real quick, because I'm drawing like total blanks. Oh fuck yeah, the browser fucking died and took Tommy with it. Poor Tommy. He will never be able to browse again. We may have to put him on top backside. You said Roland DS88, right? I don't know what the hell that is, come to think of it. The Juno DS88. You know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? Perfect circuits. What's broke on your keyboard? Why come fix? Are they not working anymore? Do you wish to replace them with fresh blood? It may be wiser to try to renew their blood with a transfusion from another source. Human this time. Just all over the place today. I kind of like it. Gives me a good view of the topsoil and how many germs I can avoid getting. Hey, Booze. I said the old goat tried a new language. Good point. Keeping stress away from the PCB. Yeah. So the thing that breaks me to that, or takes me back to that mecha, is the fact that like there's one mixer that I have that's like all the faders are all scratchy, everything's all blah blah blah, and I need to just take it apart and give it another cleaning, go through and clean it, but it takes literally an hour to take it apart, minimum. If you move really fast, it's an hour. Normally when we're on the channel, we like to get distracted, look at pretty keys, dangly, shiny keys that are really quite cool. Keys. And that slows us down. Wow, that's like a lot of hair. And so, what we were talking about? Keys? Oh, and so it would take even longer to take it apart, and it takes just that long to put it back together, so it's just a big time vampire to work on, but you could probably drop that thing off a 2-story building, give it a 20, 30-foot drop. Probably still work. I mean, not all of it, but most of it. Oh, shit. I know one thing we need to work on. We need to fucking fix my turntable. All right, well, we'll do that. Manana, probably. Not today. I gotta go get it. Uh-oh. Oh. Yo, yo, yo. Let's giggity go. Guys, we got JVP coming in with that piping hot. Ready or not, never gonna stop because it won't get to the big bop. Bada bop. Go! This is legit good stuff, guys. We've got... Here, let me go to the screen. We got JV Peak in the house. Coleman, rock and rollin'. How's it going? Oh my goodness. Did we do the thing? We didn't. Out at JV Peak. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. JV, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling today? Lungs deleted. Possibly. Possibly. You have an amazing... thank you. Thank you. It's my only redeeming physical quality now that I'm getting old. Used to be my eyes, but now I got glasses and the eyes really just aren't, you know. I mean, check this out. Look at this. Before because I used to wear contacts. Look at this. Watch this. Well, hello. But now, you know. But I just redistributed my goodness over to lung capacity, and I got that going for me, which is nice. I did answer your question, and I totally missed it, mate. Let me catch it real quick. I apologize. It was a good one. Good timing, right? I want to paint it, and I am an EE, but luckily nothing is broke. Just feeling... Oh! Okay. Okay. A little reskinning on it. I can dig on that. That's cool, mate. Yeah. I would say, yeah, if you're wanting to take the... Because... Typically, the reason I ask is typically you don't have to take that part of the keyboard off if you have to repair anything. That's pretty rare unless something like completely snapped off, which I was thinking that was the case. Shit. All right. So I was just getting the Dabberator 9000 ready here. So let's go ahead and let that one kick up. And get that going for us. Guys, welcome in. We're working on a mixer here. We I thought it was going to work. We were just testing it, and I was like, here you go, we're done. But it's still not quite working, so we need to figure out what... There's got to be a little gap here. We had 2 channels not working. We got channel 2 working by harvesting the working components over, but now channel 1's still not working, so going to take a little gander at it. We've got the schematic and everything to do so. Let's go. Oh, shit. What did I do with that? Oh, I put it up here for some jackass reason. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just here. Guys, welcome in. We're working on this mixer, trying to make it happen, trying to make it roll, trying to make it go. But we just powered it up, and it looks like there's another spot broken in here that we're going to have to trace it out. But we've got everything to do it, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. But in the meantime, I'd like to give you one of my personal dance parties. Ah, there we go. That felt right? Maybe a little bit weird, little tiny bit weird, but not like a bad kind of weird, like a sexy kind of weird. Oh my gosh. Wait, there we go. There's the music back. Let's go. Every day should be ceremoniously celebrated with a dance party. Jesus. Let's go. I'm a little bit winded. Little bit winded, baby. Winded man. You know, just dawned on me when I was dancing around there, shaking my thing. I was like, hey, since I got this thing plugged into to Smart, you should actually look at what it's doing. Oh, was that there that whole time? That's gonna be annoying. The hell was that? Oh man, I hope not. Oh well. That's the comedy, I suppose. For painting a... Just use a letterist. Acrylic paint. I use crack cocaine. Okay, there we go. We're right at maximum guile there. Outputs. Those are pre-post, I believe. So, I should have a signal from Homeboy here. Here, we don't need... Damn it. We don't need this screen. Oh, actually, we need to hide all. Close the screen. Pull this guy up. Okay, he's way overloaded. There we go. There's kind of unity. Let's see how flat this sucker is. I don't know what these knobs go all the way down. All right. That looks pretty good. Little curvy, but that's what happens when you use electronics to solve your problems. Huh? No, go back down, you son of a bitch. Alright. So this program here, I use it a lot on the channel. It's called Smart, S-M-A-A-R-T. It's from this company called Rational Acoustics. It's pretty common, as far as I know, in the audio industry. There's a PC equivalent called Spectra Fu, I think, or something like that. I've never used that one, but if the Mac only factor is a no way for you, that's the other option. But what it does is measure the difference. So the signal that's being fed out that you can kind of see fluttering up in the corner there on the right, that's pink noise, which sounds like static. Just sounds exactly like static. You'll never know the difference. And wait a minute, shouldn't that cut? What the fuck is this knob here? You know what? I'm not. You know, I'm gonna switch to the other port real quick. So that's another thing. Channels 1 and 2 are a lot weaker than their. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh man, such a slow to update. Well, I've got the averaging. I could turn the averaging down to like 2. There you go. So if I turn that knob, oh wait, if I turn the top knob, it does that. If I turn it, oh wait, but that one has a detent. Oh, because I was using the wrong one. Damn it. Okay, so hold up then. Let me go back to this guy. And oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this guy's working. It was operator error. So, yeah, we're good on here. And just for reference, this is all I'm doing. I'm just turning these stupid EQ knobs on here to see if it works. So this one does, but if we go over to channel 1, I can crank it up as far as like it'll go, and I'm not getting any. Look, I can get, if I really crank it, I can kind of get it to come in, but that's not, it's not going to cut the mustard in my book. And it looks like dog shit too, so it's not supposed to do that. It shouldn't have all this shit here. It should look much better. So it's not being driven correctly. There's something wrong. Let's let me think here. What would be the easiest thing to do? Probably easier to use the scope, use the analog devices, or no, not analog devices, the analog way, the analog discovery. God damn. And a lot of branding with that. Use that. We'll have it generate a sine wave, like a 1K or a sweep or something, just something to give us signal, but that it's a pure tone. We could do a pure tone generator from this if we want. I mean, it's just the cable will be easier, I think. A little bit easier. I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud here of the best way to tackle this. I probably should just surprise you. It would be much cooler. That also be cool if I could like do a somersault. But let's not get hung up on these things. Blowfish! A heartbeat. I've seen that. I've seen stuff like that before. Those are really cool. The VNA fits in pocket. All right, so let me kill the software here so it quits trying to calculate everything. Let me think here. You know what? I really got to find like a better way to get like the probe equipment out, because it's just like every time I do it, I feel like this isn't right. This is stupid. Idiots do this. I'm only half idiot, so I should only half do that stupid. What's wrong? What's going on? And then I wake up. So we're gonna flip it back over to this side, and I wonder. Well, let's look. I wonder if that. Well, no, it looks flash. It looked kind of like that transistor might have lifted. Now, we did have another component that I did replace down the line. However, what I replaced it with should make such an insignificant difference that I didn't even sweat it. I looked at their specs and I was like, oh, this is like 0.002 volts. Yeah, who cares? You know? I think the reason they used the ones they did because they had them laying around. Sorry, I'm trying to get my brain back onto this. It's been a couple days since we've. I thought we were gonna be done with this. I thought wrong. You know what? To be honest, I actually prepared for this. I knew there was always a chance. So, oh man, I pulled up them schematics. So this is our circuit. This is all that we replaced. We replaced this component here, these two diodes here, and then we replaced this transistor. Because this pin on both of them was just, it was absolutely destroyed, pin 3. Dropping my brain to the... Well, I hope you're getting compensated properly for this. Otherwise, I would, I'd be doing a dag-nabbit right about now. Dag-nabbit! Monetize! Ah! Make sure you do it like an old southerner, like a prospector from the olden times. What are you laughing at? What an ass. Jesus Christ. So, I'm going to push this out of my way because it's in my way. So, let's, we've got, well, I thought I still had one of these taken apart. I guess I put it back together, maybe? Whatever, we can just do it again. I don't care. So, we're going to take an XLR here, and we're going to, wait, make sure I put the right bit in, yeah. And we're going to patch in and probe around and try to see what's going on. Without the use of firearms. 2. Did I mention that? Did I mention that? That's important. I know some of you came for the pew-pew. Sorry to disappoint. Not today. That's Thursday. It might be fun. Let me think here. How shall we begin? You know, it's just my luck. I put away the analog thingy. I don't even know what it's called anymore. The Discovery, and I was like, you know, the moment I put it away, I'm gonna have to need it. And it's like it heard me. It's very eerie. Pretty sure it's sentient now, so, you know. Try not to think about any sensitive data like bank account numbers, passwords, stuff like that, because it knows. It knows. Oh, it knows. And it doesn't care either. It's pretty indifferent. It has no feelings, as we understand it. American that is unnamed lies. Is unarmed. I know. No, I do. But I will say that my interest in firearms is completely and totally from a marksman and an engineer and a, you know, kind of a nerdish standpoint. I have absolutely no illusions or delusions or anything like that of using it for home defense any more than I would if I had like a sword collection or whatever. You know, it's the same kind of mentality, and I don't even have that many. I did want to start a collection because when my father passed, I got a couple of guns, and he kind of started this idea. He had the Walther PPK, the James Bond gun, and it's a really cool one too. It's really nice. Everything very fantastic firearm too. Never locked up. I don't think I've ever had it lock actually. It's never jammed. Never that I've ever used it. Really nice piece and everything. And then one day, this is years ago, I was watching TV and I was watching The Matrix. And I was watching the guns that the agents had. And if you're not familiar, those are these insanely large caliber handguns. They're the largest caliber you can get. They beat the Dirty Harry gun, and it's just comical how large it is. And I was like, I kind of think that'd be cool to have. Just have it in a display case and whatever. And if I'm starting to get old and I need some money or whatever, I could sell those things off, probably get a couple of bucks, or at least hold my value. Just to give it as an investment and whatnot. Because I'm not. Again, it's not really an important thing to me. It's just I find it fascinating, and it could just have easily have been archery or something like that. I just if you've ever tried to fire a gun and tried to do the marksmanship thing, like trying to land up your shots, it is way trickier than it looks like on television and movies and stuff like that. It's way harder. The kickback alone, being able to not wince, all these little things that you have to kind of. There's a little bit of muscle memory, a little bit of brain training, and a little bit of just practice, good old-fashioned practice. But there's a lot to it that makes it very interesting to me. And I even have a friend of mine who he was in the military. He was a Marine, in fact, and he offered to teach me how to do draws, like in the Old West. And I was on board with it. I still haven't taken him up on it, but I've always been tempted to go and have him teach me how to draw, because I've always been fascinated with it, and I always thought it was a really, really interesting kind of a lost art, kind of a lost craft kind of thing. And I was like, well, just be something really fun to do, especially, of course, the twirling, but really being able to line up a shot from the hip, being able to fire from the hip, things like that. Those are also really crazy skills to learn, and that's always been my interest. Plus, I find it fascinating how these things work. If you've ever just looked at the mechanics of a firearm, it's mind-blowing. It's just amazing that those things don't blow up in your hand, that the metal doesn't fly up and hit the person holding it, or someone else. It's always directed and how it works and whatever, and it's an extremely old tech. It's gotten better over the years, but it's still the core of it is very old, which all that is kind of interesting to me. I always like old technologies that nowadays they've kind of they're kind of fallen into yeah, who cares, whatever. But if you were to go back 50, 80 years, 100 years or something, it was still pretty amazing when someone came out with, well, now we have a single action or double action, or we have, we have the first 1911, things like that. That's pretty, I don't know. I like old stuff. Kind of a dork about it. Oh shit! There's a bunch of here. World sounds mass distortion. German guns. We made that shit. Yeah, that's true too. That's exactly. Supposedly it came back. The story was that the guy sold it to, but I've since had it a little bit refuted, that it was found in East Germany. And this was like about a year after the wall went down. But I've kind of like, since I've had this gun looked at by a couple of other gunsmiths, and they've kind of gone, I don't know about that. So the guy might have been lying to my dad about the history of that gun. But yeah, it's a fantastic piece. It's a cool. It's really fun to fire, and whatnot. That's why the Matrix flow, Mr. Smith. Guns and then crossbows. There was years back in the licensed UK. Yeah, exactly. It's really fun. But yeah, as far as like safety or being armed out in public and anything, I have a very, 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 very different opinion about that. Mostly that it's silly. I do Olympic style shooting. Oh, no way. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So yeah, with the Olympics, I can't even imagine the amount of training that goes into that because like the ranges are insane with some of those. It's like it's sniper level stuff, but you're using like a straight rifle, I want to say. I haven't looked too far into it. I've seen a little bit. I'm not a nut about it. I just I have like two pistols. Two pistols and one working rifle and one broken rifle from my grandpappy. Wired Earp was never beat in a gunfight. Should be taught in schools by teachers. Possibly. There's just I don't know. It's just fun. It's fun. But I know Americans in general, we have this whole gun nut culture and gun craziness. And I honestly, if they were illegal and tomorrow, I'd be a little bit annoyed, but I'd get over it. You know, I'd be like, well, it's fun while it lasted. You know, or I'd apply for some. I'm sure there would be some sort of, legal way to apply for an exception or whatever. And so I'd at least go those routes. I'd be like, oh, I'm a collector. But it's electronics are much higher on my list. Bass guitar is way, way higher up on my list. In fact, my idea to buy the Desert Eagle, that's the name of the pistol too. It's called a Desert Eagle, the 5 caliber or 5.0. That I was gonna get that, but it was like $2,000, so it was gonna take me a while. And then the other pistol I wanted to get was the Chopka Rhino, and it's the same gun that Tosaka has in the live action, or in the live action Ghost in the Shell. And the live action Ghost in the Shell movie, the character Tosaka has that pistol, and that thing is gnarly. That's a really, really cool, weird, futuristic. That's like it's an innovation. What makes it really weird is it's a revolver, which I don't have anything like that, and the chamber is on the bottom. So the hammer comes down and hits the bottom of the revolver, and it fires out from that way, instead of a normal one where it's at the top. And so it has this, and it has like it has like a flare on it, and it has like all this crap. And the idea is that the energy travels down your arm instead of kicking you back, so you can be able to go rapid fire and without having to correct as much if you're trying to line up your shots or group them or whatever. And it looks neat. It just looks really. They make like a snub-nosed version, but I wanted the same one that was in the movie, and I looked it all up and I found it, and they went with that one because the one that he has in the anime is like really, really rare, and it looks very similar, but it's not the same. I can't remember the details exactly, but it was enough to where I'm like, I don't care. Looks neat. Yeah, but then guns shot bullets slower. Yeah, that's true. How many dance parties? Yeah, we've already had one. I mean, I'm not opposed to more. One of my wrestlers is an extra. Oh, cool. Well, I have a friend who I've been tempted to do. He does metal work, and he's the same person who is into who was in the Marines and is a bit of a gun nut. He would. I was thinking about trying to build like a 1911 or some type of handgun with him. I thought it'd be fun, be a neat project to do. DIY a pistol. What's more Sid than that? So we're gonna go down pin trace first, And then we'll go from there. I'm gonna steal ground. Let me grab. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is a handgun, so it's 22 at 25 meters. Oh shit. Inside air at 10. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't. Wow, that's pretty cool. Live action Ghost in the Shell was all right. Oh, I loved the live action Ghost in the Shell. I know I'm a minority to some extent, but I stand by it. I honestly have not a single complaint about it. I loved every second of it. It's probably one of my top favorite movies. You know what? I would put it in definitely one of my favorite conversions from another franchise, like a book conversion or whatever, any type of film adaptation. I personally thought it was great. Again, I know I'm there was a lot of people that didn't like it. I don't know why, whatever. Who cares? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, and they stink. So, that's funny. Walking live action doll from the Doom Bay hit the 2024. Minority Report? I remember that movie. I think I just watched it once, though. I don't know if it really struck me as my next Citizen Kane. But I have weird movies. Honestly, that's why I try to, like, really make it clear. This is a totally objective opinion, Don't. I got weird ones anyway, so I'm not even gonna stand up for most of them. I'm just gonna be like, no, that's I just like those. I like crap. There we go. All right. So we're gonna turn on the. Oh wait, let's put this at a better amplitude. Let's put this at 2 volts peak to peak, or something like that. It's at least hot. We want a little bit of heat, man. And then, turn this rude boy on. I'm on the AC side, right? Yeah. All right. And let me turn C off. There we go. All right. Let me see if I can get a window in here of my favorite topical anesthetics. I'm gonna go with lidocaine. No, I'm kidding. Lidocaine smells awful. So gross. Let's see. We could do. Let's do this. Mac. Oh wait. Well, yeah, that's fine. And let me shrink it down. And move it over here a little smaller. A little bit up. Could be worse. Alright, so let's see. This actually be really helpful, maybe. Maybe. We'll find out. Okay, so let's go to this shot and then this one. There we go. So we need to find, let's go to the diodes here. We need D2. I feel like I'm zoomed in. I am zoomed in. Oh, well, no wonder. That was tripping me out, dog. Tripping me out. There's a... Oh, wait, there's D2. Where's the other diode? Oh, wait. Am I reading that wrong? Oh, then D1... Oh, D1 was the other side. All right. So, we should see some signal on either one of these diodes. Well, actually one of them, because I just plugged it into 3. So we're only going to see it in 2, right? Yeah. So let's check pin 3 real quick here on Rude Boy. And we'll verify we got signal. Okay, there's our signal. Then we're going to go on up to this guy here. And there's our signal. So we've made it to here. Now we need to make it to Q2, which should be this guy. He is fucked up, isn't he? Pretty beat up. He's not so hot. He may be dead. Let's find out. Looking good. Looking good. Alright, I think that's normal. So we're still okay. Alright, let's go to pin 8 of this Rude Boy here. Oh. What did we do that? What's up there? That looks weird. I think I'm just seeing something. Oops. Oh, we got a high impedance air gap here. Maybe. Wait a minute. I thought it said it was pin... No, it's pin 6. I'm looking at the wrong one. Although pin 8 should have an output, I believe. Could my chips be fake? Let me look at what it's supposed to do. I'm gonna move this guy over to channel Juan, which is working like a champion. And we're gonna just do that same test again, but sexier. Far more sexier. Oh yeah. You feel it, don't you? Okay, there's our sine wave guy there. That's sine wave Dave. He's great. And then that's the diode. Okay, let's check this diode here, but it should be fine. Yeah, it looks great. Now let's go to this transistor over here. So we should have one. Look at that. It's still fucking stupid. Or no, never mind. That's supposed to happen. Never mind. And then this end. Yeah. Something's not working here. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right transistor. I'm starting to question that the right one was sent. Because one, it shouldn't say CBL. It should be saying CB6. But I leave room in my heart for alternates. However, let me see. Let me turn this guy up. Yeah, this is not even kind of behaving. Yeah, this isn't it. This isn't the right one. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's check something else here. Let's see. So that connects to this guy here. Let's see if this guy's got something. Yeah, that guy's got shit too. This makes it nothing. Look at that. That's the other side. Yeah, it's a Soundcraft. Sorry, Nataraj. I was slow to. Yeah, I think it's the wrong ones. Let me see something here. Let me what is the schematic says this is a 3324. 3324. But it's not working right. And the markings are wrong. Stand by. I'm gonna just check my eBay, make sure I didn't make a mistake or something silly. Yeah, I ordered the 3324s and I don't think these are it. At least I didn't buy a lot. I could try reflowing this, I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not making a solid connection. The other ones did get the reflow love. I don't know what else to try, so let's just do that. Because, oh, fuck, man. Here. Alright, just put a ton of flux on it. Let's get the camera over here so we can see it. Get rid of... It's like a chunk of crud. I just saw it wiggle. Yeah, it's good. That's as hot as it's gonna get. Let me let the board cool just a little bit here. Let me clean this, whatever the hell that is. It looks like... Oh, yeah, this is like animal hair. Fibers! Yeah, because it has a straight shot to that IC. There's nothing that's in between it or anything like that. There is the 6.8K. And there's the pot. Because this is part of the actual gaining circuitry, so... Oops. So, like... When you turn this... I'm almost... Yeah. This is the gain pot. But nothing, it stops right here. So either this is a fake, or they sent me the wrong one, or whatever. Actually, that's it. There's nothing else that it could be. This chip is fine because it works on the other side. We'll double check. We'll check the other side, but I'm a little bit confused. Man, and that chip took like 2 weeks to get here, too. It was so slow. There's none in the States that I could find, although I think I'm going to look a little bit harder. Like, maybe Mauser? I don't think they have them. Well, at least it wasn't these 4148s. These things are dope. Glad I got a boatload of those. All right, we've screwed around long enough here. We've got that. Let me see if I can get it. Well, here, I'll do it this way. No, I'll do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's see if we get signal. I'm going to plug this guy in. I'm going to check pin 3. There it is. We're going to check this pin. There it is. We're going to check this pin. There it is. But this should be asymmetrical. It should have a wonkiness on the other side. And then nothing. Yeah, I think it's a fake chip. It's the wrong chip or something, because it's not even like kind of doing it right. Which side attaches to the cap? So, okay, so the emitter, I believe, attaches to the cap. The 6.8, or I'm sorry, the 47 picofarad cap. And then there's the 6.8 there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe, I don't know how that works, actually. It's weird. Oh, I see. Those are two of the same points. Those two vias are connected. These two. And that makes up one side. And then that makes up the other side. So, we should be getting nothing here. Oh, we do. And we do get something here. But nothing here. Fuck. I can't believe that happened to me. I guess it was bound to happen, but I could try another one. It could have gotten damaged or something. I don't know. I could. Yeah, see, those say CBG and mine says CBL. I don't think mine's the right one. I think it's a waste of time to do the swap around, pop around thing. Because it's just going to tell me they sent you the wrong component. I'm wondering if I'm sure about that. You know? Like, so if there's a part of this that's disconnected in the schematic, something in this region here, particularly this pot, it's not going to work right. If this pot is disconnected, however, it is working right, because that's, wait, where the hell is it getting that feed from? I always get confused about this part. Okay, yeah, because this passes in. Let's power this down, and let's probe through and verify everything's connected right. I hate to do it, but I mean, it's very, very possible this is the wrong one they sent, and this emitter is busted. Or is it even the emitter? I keep getting confused about that. So it says it goes to pin 6. Oh, no, you're right. Never mind, I'm wrong. It's the collector. So there's nothing coming out of here, I mean. Sorry. That was very confusing. Now there is that 6.8K that looks kind of nasty there. But what the hell? There we go. Actually, what if? Let's hold up. So here, let me show you with a goofiness in my mind here. So I just thought, what if this 15 volt is fucked, or this resistor is fucked, and it's just seeing 15 volts? Then that's too much. It won't like that. It'll be like, nah, I'm out, bro. So let's make sure 6.8K is working. And I could either just meter it, or we can, with the power off. Let's do that, because we gotta also check to make sure dinosaurs aren't real. No, I'm kidding. We gotta make sure that that everything's connected, because that's the only thing I'm. So honestly, though, now I was backwards, so I'm realizing there ain't shit this connects to. We're looking at it. So our only thing that we can check, nothing else, is this 6.8K. Full stop. Done. Everything else should either work or it's not functioning correctly whatsoever. Hey, Kelton. Hey, Baloo, I don't know how I did it, but on my Twitch site, it's... If I'm not live, they recommend they watch Sid Heresy and is streaming you right now. Oh, well, if you... I'm trying to remember... It's under featured streamers. So you can put on your settings on Twitch your featured streamers, and they'll show up when you're not online. Hey, Fish. I'm doing great, thank you. Mini Fender amp. Excuse me, a mini Fender amp for a guitar. That was... New battery? Oh my god. I love those stories. Those are the best, mate. Hey, Kelton, what's going on with the mixer? Just a second here. No, you got nothing to fix. Well, hey. Hey, just because it was an easy fix doesn't devalue it that much. So, yeah. Let's go over what we've done. So, we got channel 2 working before, and we did that by harvesting parts from channel 1. And now we ordered all the parts for channel 1, and we put them on. We put on our diode array. Looks great. We put on our 2SC3324. Womp womp. It's not working. I'm a little suspicious. I might have the wrong one. They may have sent me the wrong one. I don't know. But what's happening is no signals passing. We are seeing signal here and signal here when we send a sine wave down. But nothing's happening here, and there's no attenuate, like nothing happens when we turn the gain knob or anything on this side. So just to verify, I went over to channel 2, and I was able to get signal from all 3 points, and I was able to even make it get that asymmetrical thing when I gained it up too much. It started clipping. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to check the 6.8K and see if that's bad. And, because that could mess it up if there's something wrong with this. And then, although honestly, I just realized it's probably going to be in the mega ohms, even if it is broke. So yeah, I think I got a fake one. I got it off eBay. and the way that it, the way that the listing was, they had others, so they very well could have just shipped me another one. I looked at the listing and I was like, they all the pictures are of the same thing, and it's not my chip. But I figured that was just lazy listing. But oh, here they all. This one says, oh, scheiße. This one is marked CB. Oh, you can't see it. CBL, which I don't think is the right one. Yeah. I think they sent me the wrong one. A 2713 would be a drop-in replacement. It's just a higher HFE. Yeah, we're supposed to have CBG. We have CBL. Well, let's probe real quick. Let me do some probing. Let me make sure that we didn't lose any traces. Right? Yeah, I think I got I might have gotten a bad one. Good thing I didn't buy a ton of those. I bought like 100 of the other ones, the diodes, but those seem to be fine. Let me do a quick beep test and all that good stuff real fast here. The fog? That's a little weird. So I'm just doing continuity test here. Oh. I know why. My I think it's getting the function. It's seeing the signal generator. So I turn that off. See if that goes away. Did. Now it's not beeping like it's supposed to. Cool. So this will go to signal. I think there's too many components between here. Actually, there's the diode guys. What up, diodes? Oh wait, I think I'm in the right spot. Yeah. Look at the schematic. Yeah, I should get something here, I think. Here, let me try it on its neighbor here. Let's replicate. So there's this kid. And then I should get a beep right here. So when I come down here, I probe here, I should get a beep. Okay, I guess I didn't have a good purchase. How annoying. Alright, so all those parts of the 3224 are connecting. So only thing I can think of to verify that this is bad is to swap it with, you know, basically just move this guy to that one. Q1. Swap Q1 and Q2 and see if the problem follows it or not. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's measure the 6.8K because it could be the culprit. It looks like dog shit, so totally could be it. So I'm getting 6.7K. So that's what it's supposed to be. 6.8 is what it's rated at. Diode. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I could do to verify I got bad parts here is to do the old swapperoo, which is fine. I mean, yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier before you came in. I was like, finally caught up with me. Played loose and fast for years. Nothing happened. Nothing could touch me. Called me the golden child. The golden goose. No one could catch the goose. Where's that goose? We don't know. Goose is gone. But eventually it looks like someone in Shenzhen, China might have finally caught up with me. To be fair, it was partly my fault. I probably should have went like, why are these all the wrong component? Hope I didn't spend much money on it. I think I spent like $70,000, something like that. Now I really want to know. Item you purchased. Wait a minute. Hold up. It says I bought 5. But I put away more than 5. Maybe they just gave them all to me? I didn't... Yeah. Here, let me get rid of this. That was weird. Let's find him. Yeah, they gave... That's not 5, that's 10. Uh-huh, so this is the one I grabbed. Whoa, this is way more than 5. Alright, well let's see. Maybe we have different markings on these. It'll be, Hey, D&K, how you doing, mate? Nah, these say CBL too. Bummer. I was hoping maybe they sent me all kinds of different ones. But, no. Oh, but they sent me a lot of them, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, the lettering is not right. Well, I'm going to hold on to these just in case it's not operator error, but I'll probably just throw these guys away. Man, that sucks. Oh, really? Really, Kelton? Alright, well, let me put it up on my board here, my vision board. Let's see, can I... You said 2... Oh, I forgot the model number. 2713. Alright. I see it now. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to hunt around for that one. But yeah, I don't think it's right. So the other one was a 1312. See, it says it acts like they gave me both. This is the diode array. Here's the... No. Yeah, they didn't include any fucking paperwork, of course. So... Yeah. Huh. So it looks like they're saying they sent me 2 different sets of transistors. However, their markings are identical And their stupid pictures are not even matching up with what I have. Huh. Oh well. I give up. Yeah, I saw Colin Bender was streaming. I wonder if he's gonna do one of those like 72-hour streams. Man, I'm pissed. I could try the other transistor that they sent me in a different package that wasn't marked in any way, but looks like the identical markings on the top, so it's probably just the same thing, but it's not what I ordered. That's what's so fucking confusing. Is it's not even close to what I ordered. And I don't... They're acting like both chips should end in BL, which, and according to the listing from what I'm looking at here, and I'm like, no? Don't think so. Yeah, I have a feeling these are just the same pieces of shit. They didn't mark it in any way. What to do? Should I... I mean, I've got no other options with this stupid chip, so I might as well just try it out real quick. Oh man, talk about marking which one's the real one and which one's the fake. I'm just gonna do this really down and dirty. No condoms. No rubbers. Alright. This will probably do nothing and will serve no purpose whatsoever. And that's the Sid Heresy guarantee. No purpose, no point. Plenty of porpoises, though. Porpoise points. reported. What do we want to do here? How do we want to do this? Just put the old spurs to it, I guess. Let's see here. We're gonna throw this guy back on. Send it some signal. Oh shit. Scope was running this whole time. Okay. 3. That's different. That's different. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay, let's just keep cruising here. Cool. There's something wrong here. Try to make sure my connector, yeah, it's fine. Everything's normal, but yeah, no, that's happening. That's news. Yeah, no, this side's not working right. I don't think these are the right chips. I think they just sent me some weirdo shit that they picked up at the Starbucks, which is not a reputable place to buy any silicone. I don't care what country. Yeah, that's not supposed to be that way. Should be hot. So now it's worse. Alright, well, fuck, mate. That's... What the fuck are those fucking garbage chips, then? We'll never know. Sweeping on the floor? What? Fuck. I'm so mad. This is my rage face. Oh. I should be mad. I forgot to plug it in. Alright. You know, and that's why I was like, man, I kind of remember this, but I can't remember what the problem was. There we go. A healthy signal. Oh, ho, ho. I feel so stupid inside. Okay, what about this guy? Ah, look at him. Pretty good. Should have some asymmetry going, though. Should have some clipping. Doesn't. That's not good. And so that means that this spot right here, crickets. Alright. Well, at least it wasn't worse, because that's where it was before. I was kind of bummed. Alright, since it's not going to really matter, and I got to get this part, and I got to be sure, I'm going to remove, whatever. I'm going to remove this guy. I'm going to move him over to the other side. This is pin 2. I'm going to move it to pin 3, basically. And I just want to make sure this is right. I'm almost positive this is the issue. And this would be a a absolute way to find out for sure. You know. Let me get some snodder here. I'm going to mix it in. Well, so when you eventually gain it up, it should start clipping. It'll start overloading, and it shows up as like a shows up all asymmetrical because you're just seeing one side of the signal. So it's just clipping on one side. If that makes sense. There we go. Man. Now these things are glued in, so I have to give it a minute. Ah ha ha. God damn it. Alright, let me grab some goo. I thought about it too, but I was being lazy. Yo, 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 we got none other than the X in the house. How you doing, Mr. X? Wonderful to see you. Now we can finally be Guile. For a while. Okay, that's super bad. Kind of ruins my chance of testing this. But now I gotta take it off anyways now. Jesus. That guy was unwell. Alright. Just because I'm mildly insane. Oh, the leg came off. Darn it. Alright, never mind. I thought that's what it looked like. Oh, wait, there's a little bit left. Can we kind of use it? I don't know, man. Alright. Problem solved. So, I'm going to stop. I'm going to go get a pair of those two SE, what was it, 2713s or whatever the hell. And do that, I guess, to solve this problem. That sucks, man. So wanted to fix this. Random components. Yo, up shift. Yo, X. All good so far. That's great. Well, I mean, it's gotta be late there, so you're almost in you're in the home stretch. All right. I'm gonna clean this up really quick, and we're gonna bring out the dead. Nah, we're gonna bring out the JX3P keyboard and work on that. Kill this program. No. Hypercompels. Yeah, well, I feel bad because it wasn't broke and then I broke it. So I'm like, all right, that's a cue. Time to step away. I'll just order the right part. I'll solder it on instead of trying to shoehorn shit together. I guess I ordered the wrong stuff and it's all my fault. And blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. Just annoying because I really wanted to get that thing out of my house. I wanted my other mixer back. My other mixer's cool. It's way cooler than this thing. Well, objectively way cooler. It's like half the size and twice the cool. And it's perfect for what I need it for, which is just for the modular to do a little mixing of the different outputs and have effects. It has like 2 effect sends. And it has dedicated return lines. I mean, it's just clever. This thing has all that, but it's like huge. And it has a bunch of channels I'm never going to use. So it sucks. Desk from a new mic. Oh, cool. That's a good idea. Sucks, man. Yeah. Well, I know a lot of y'all want to see. We all share in the glory and the sadness. But I know we were all looking for some glory there. Clash our Klingon mugs and drink and yell kapla at each other a lot. Lots of kapla. Not today. Not today. Oh my god, this thing is fucking such a butt in the pain. Those dumb little boards. We'll leave those. They're fun for the kids. Kids love the circuit boards. They're huge fans. Got my kids some. Kidding. I don't have any kids. I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it just because that's what I do. So I should change this camera so that we can see more of the table, expose more of the table. Because we're gonna bring in a keyboard, which takes up a lot of our viewing area. In fact, I'm actually gonna try to steal a little bit more space. So, in order to make that a little less painful, I'm gonna cut to this shot. Well, here. Let me do it this way. Yeah, we'll cut to this. We'll get rid of my man teats there. Just have this nothing. It's pretty wild, right? Not what you were expecting. Nothing to look like, but there it is. Nothing. gosh, damn. This thing is gargantuan. There we go. Alright, I think this will work. Na 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 na. Need to try to line it up a little bit sweeter. Push this guy out of the way. Maybe not. Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's see if we can get the keyboard of pain. Almost dropped a very painful thing onto my foot. It dodged it, like it knew. That would just really suck. Oh yeah, I think I remember I moved this guy up, out of the way. That's very good. There we go. Must be super handy. I'd love to get that action. Hey, Biznot. Thank you for the dab. I think I'm behind on my to-do list. I was saying earlier that I like after the stream last night, I just fell asleep and then I slept and then I slept some more and then I got some sleep. And man, it was great. Oh shit. Ah, man, I just remembered what I needed to order. Ah, damn it. Oh, I put that order in today and I just remembered I needed to add something to it. Or I forgot to put these 10K pots. Fuck. Fine, I'll just buy them from fucking somewhere for... Well, maybe I'll just order them and I'll pay the $6 shipping and just get over it. Sucks so hard. Hey, President McHamagal, willkommen. Willkommen. No, you never seen this before, Booze? We got it. It has we've installed a mod into it so that it can it has like more MIDI capabilities and you can use the programmer, which we have, and the MIDI at the same time. But the original one didn't have a lot of these functions. It became pretty normal. And then excuse me, I keep yawning. My apologies. But then we got it here to replace a pot, busted pot on the controller, and but I couldn't get it to work, and then it's not interfacing with the controller at all. And so we took it apart. We went around and we looked and everything, and I noticed that the mod chip was acting like nothing was happening. So it wasn't responding to any MIDI at all. So I kind of thought maybe the mod chip saw some voltage and got zapped. I contacted the company that sold it and distributed it. The guy explained that he wasn't the original person, but that he could put me in touch with them and sell me a mod chip at like 25, 30 pounds or euros or whatever the hell. And I was like, okay. He goes, but he said, I would recommend doing these other things first. Because he didn't think he didn't think the chip got burned. And I was like, all right, I'll give it a try. Well, I never replied back. I just set it to the computer screen. I was like, all right, game on, Donkey Kong. All right, speaking of Donkey Kong, I really got to get caught up on our dabs. So the good thing is I spent $5 on those bad transistors. So kind of an upshot. Only spent like $5 on them. Not a huge loss. All right. That can't be right. It cursed, yeah. Well, what's crazy is the transformer in there is kind of outputting a high voltage, but the regulator's fine with it. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm good. But the only thing that taps off of it is this shit for the controller. Now the controller itself, they've got regulators on there, and they can take up to something like 24 or 30 volts. So I'm not worried about that. And I looked, and I'm not really worried about the rest of this shit. There is a 5-volt regulator that I think pulls from there. I can't remember. Either way, I don't know. It's a sad story. Really sad. Oh, we got an ad going here. Ad dab. It's exclamation point ad dab or dab ad. I can't remember now. All right. Here's another dab. Oh, I missed it. You added that. Mr. X, my bad. Alright, that's one on the list. And I got this new one. Let me see how we're doing on fuel. Fuel's alright. Hey, which one is the real me? Remember, we talked about this earlier. Remember the test. Remember the test I gave you on how to determine which one of us is real. Okay. I'm going to go over it again. So, if you ever run into the classic more than one Sid, Sid Doppelganger, fake Sid, clone Sid, and you have to shoot one of us, and you don't know which one is the real us because we both put a Sharpie mark on our foreheads because we both thought that was a good idea because we're that good at clones. Well, one of us is. All you have to do is ask, would you like a dab? The real Sid will be immediately in your face going, yes, before you finish the fake one will have to think about it. You can quite, with absolute assurance, you could just unload into them. That's the fake Sid. That's the one trying to steal. All right, we got one more dab before I rip on you guys my new stand-up comedy set that I've been working on for the last 28 seconds since I started this sentence. I thought, why not, right? No, I'm kidding. My whole life is a stand-up comedy routine. I'm like a Larry David, but not very funny. Like less funnier. There we go. That feels better, sort of, mostly. Man, let me get a little bit of fluids in me. All right. Let's... What? Oh, hello. Meow. You don't say. You ever thought about not mewing? You ever thought about maybe just joining the military? I hear you can travel the world. Get all the pussy you want. Ooh, who loves pussy? You love pussy. You're a pussy cat. Oh, squish your face. Squish face. All right. Thank you. Thank you for playing, sir. Just see Sheila in the back. She'll give you a little gift bag and a pack of cigarettes. You can get menthols, lights, or regulars. I don't know what kind of menthols they are. No, I don't know if they're Cools. I know you like Cools. He loves Cools. It's his brand of choice whenever he's smoking. Really, any smoking cat normally likes a mentholated cigarette. That's a little fact I'm going to pass on to all of you, just in case you ever need to buy cigarettes for your cat and you forgot to ask. And when you get to there, the person at the convenience store said, hey, what? I don't just sell cigarettes. Like, can you give me a brand or a type? Preferably both. Cool menthols. Honestly, you could go with the hundreds or just, you know, the regular ones. I don't know. I don't think he cares. He doesn't even light them up, to be honest with you. He just lets them hang out of his mouth because he thinks it makes him look tough when he's playing poker. Did I mention my cat plays professional poker on the World Series of Poker? Yeah, it's because it's not true. But if it were, it'd be kind of cool, right? Like a cigarette smoking, poker playing dwarf cat. That's what the internet's been craving all this time. That and nudity. And he's already naked. In fact, it's completely and totally socially acceptable all across the world for my cat to be completely naked. And it would be, honestly, it would be less tolerable to clothe him. People would be upset. They'd be like, hey, shouldn't put clothes on a cat. Shouldn't put lipstick on a pig. And you shouldn't date your cousin. Well, not seriously. But like just mild dates, like, you know, go to the movies or something. Something fun. What are we talking about again? Oh, yeah. We're talking about Biznot dropping over an hour ago that sweet, sweet dance party life that I neglected. I don't know if I'm ever going to really get over that. Oh, Scheisse. Where there it is. But I'm going to try by shaking my tang. Shake. Bop, bop. Shake. There we go again. Within madness comes solace. Solace Madness. Coming this summer to theaters everywhere. Not running in them, though. It's not a real movie. I made it up. Solace Madness? What kind of a name is that? It's a terrible name. Roxas Coxus. Now that is a movie name we all can get behind. Because it sounds funny. Because it sounds like a penis thing. I think it is, actually. May not be a real thing. Oh my god. My glasses are filthy. It's like looking through a bathroom window. Not that I know what that's like. I'm a little low on oxygen. A little winded there. Brain no good thinks sometime. Sometime brain go brr. Sad. Alright. Alright. Let's see. It'll do. Oh my gosh. That's what I need every now and then, but not often. Let's go. Oh, we got a dab too. All right. I don't know if I need more dab juice in there. I am not. So those of you who have at least been with the channel since January, which I think is when we first started this guy, or maybe it was December, somewhere around that time we worked on this thing. I think this was later in January and February. I hate opening this keyboard up. It is. I don't know. I never can. I've done it like a dozen times, not exaggerating. And every time I'm like, it really steals your soul. Takes it, chews on it, swallows it, and then drinks down a big glass from Big Kahuna Burger. Stares you right in the eyes the whole time. Never blinking. Says, that's the tasty beverage. Because he drank it all. Didn't leave you anything. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, snakes. They're crazy little worms, aren't they? Nah, I'm not recapping it. I don't. There's, you'll see inside. There's really not much to do that to. Try the transformer in backwards. Well, that's not a good thing. Hopefully, it's not a power transformer, because that could be a mega bad thing. All right, let's add a little bit of this. Let's see what it looks like. It looks. I'm sure it looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's enhanced. There's little chunks on the edge there. Really does look edible. Well, technically it is, but it's not very yummy. It looks more delicious than it is. On the reality of it. And that is the true crimes. That is the only crime of marijuana. That the names make you think it's going to taste way different. And then you taste it and you go, this doesn't taste anything like a grape or an ape. This doesn't taste anything like Urkel. It is purple, though. All right. Raven, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if you've just popped in or you were here this whole time, but thank you for the dab, nonetheless. Old Dabinator 9000. I need to clean this thing. It's getting doity. I wish they like wouldn't have to clean them. That'd be great. Damn. I got a little bit of sticky icky on my fingers. I got here midway through the dance party, so I have a couple of minutes. Oh, yeah, there you go. We worked on that Soundcraft mixer, but it what was the deal? Oh, so I ordered parts, and I ordered them off of eBay, so I get what I deserve. One of them that I ordered from the States, because I was trying to get as fast as I could, that seems fine, that seems good, that seems normal. But the the replacement transistors I ordered, which are a bit difficult to find, well, those were either fakes or just the wrong ones. Like they mislabeled it or something, because it wasn't working right at all. And I kind of tried to tinker with it, but eventually I was like, I just need to order another part. I can't fix this thing. I can't squeeze blood from a stone. Those days are over. Daisy changed the terminals. Which mixer? Yeah, the Soundcraft. The Soundcraft Signature 12 multi-track. We had it on like a couple weeks ago, in July, I think. But the I have to scooch this back just a little bit. We were able to fix most of it, but we harvested parts from channel 1 to get channel 2 working. And so 2's fine, but 1's still dead because of this one transistor that's gone. So I don't know. I'm a little annoyed. Got a little talking to about not ordering from eBay, which I was just pointing out that I'm like, well, I've been playing it fast and loose for a really long time, ordering parts from eBay, from China. I knew one day it'd catch up with me. One day that lawlessness that I live by, that complete abandonment for normalcy and good ideas and not crying at night because you fucked up again, you stupid fuck. None of that. No. Nope, but it all had to crash down on me. And now I gotta go buy it again. But I believe it was Kelton that pointed out there is a modern equivalent that's like a identical everything. And we can just replace it with that, which I believe we shall. I accidentally destroyed the other side transistors, so I'm going to have to replace most of them, which is perfect because now they'll match and they'll be all evenish. They don't have to be matched transistors or anything like that, but I didn't want them to be two different types, like one from this and one from that. So it kind of works itself out, but still bummed I don't have that part. I'm gonna go look. I forgot to order the pots for the controller for this. I put an order through this morning, and I woke up, and this morning, and then I just realized, like, oh, I forgot to buy that. I'm such a fool. Want to get Bench's cam set before I start building. Yeah. Well, Booze Doey's gotten really far with his very modest setup, and it works pretty well. Don't know if it's the greatest setup, but it's an example, really, of ways to do it and get by. Here's something crazy. I don't think I forget about it because a lot of you guys don't know. So for an extremely long time, like for about a year, a little over a year, any close-up microscope work, I didn't have I didn't have Bluey there, or whatever its name is. I didn't have that microscope for a very long time. And what I did, I had a stereo microscope, and that's what I was using to do micro soldering. And so I got one of these things that you attach to like a telescope, so you can put your fucking iPhone camera up to it. And I rigged it so I could put a GoPro lens up to it. I had to put wooden blocks and all this stuff. It was really, really silly, but it worked. And the shot was, there was still a big circle. and the circle, didn't go from edge to edge. There was still within the viewing seal, so it's kind of sucked in that respect. But I used that to start when I started. Or I used the video feed that I was sending out. I was using that to solder with, because all my gear, you see stuff like this, I don't have any latency, so all my video feeds are only a millisecond or two slow, and I can use that. That's not too bad to be able to solder with and whatnot. So I did that for quite a while, and it was silly. It was such a silly setup when I think about it, but can't argue with results. It worked great. It was quite a while for me to really sell myself on the idea of spending the money for the full scope, but I had business plans. I'm gonna turn it into psychedelic backdrop for shoegaze bands. Okay, so you ready to see why I hate this thing? Let's see if we can take this thing off. Oh wait, no. Is there a screw on the back that I'm forgetting? There is a screw on the back that I'm forgetting. The hatred is real. Wait, no, it's not. Oh wait, looks like I forgot one here. Yep. I just skipped over this guy. My bad. All that lip flapping. Yeah, well, so that's the, so my whole stream is all GoPros. That's what I'm using for all the shots. But the one I get is the only one I can find, and they don't make them anymore. And you always have to buy them used, and they're kind of, I think other people figured it out. But, because they're not cheap anymore. But they're the GoPro Hero 5 Black. So what makes it unique is that most GoPros it has an HDMI out, which is what I use. But most GoPros, they just have 3 lenses. They have the linear, which is like a normal one, but there's still curves along the edge. Like you see here, there's a little bit of a curve at the top there. And then there's fuck, I forgot it. Oh, wide and then ultra wide. And ultra wide is like, that ridiculous one that you always see in videos and stuff like that. But these have one other setting called narrow. And that's what I use here. And for any of the close-up shots, I use that narrow. And it actually isn't too terrible of a lens. Now, there is still a slight amount of distortion. You put something with hard edges on the side, you'll see the warping, you'll see the curving and stuff. But overall, it's not too bad. I did find out my favorite company, Black Magic Designs, they're going to come out with they have come out with this camera. It's the Cinema Micro, I think is the name of it. Oh god, I just fucking hate this so much. And it, like, brand new is like $600, and it just came out, though. I don't think it's been around. They act like it's been around for a while, but I don't think that's the case. And I really want that camera for overhead. Time for me to head out? Yeah, no worries, Mr. X. Thank you very, very much for chilling. You're always appreciated, always loved. Guys, if by the way, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, go give them a follow here. Let me give them a little old school shout out here with the little duder. Pew 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 pew. If you need any jams in your jam list and you want some synth action from the back section, you got to go check out Mr. X. Mr. X has an incredible collection of synths, and they know how to use them. Great jams, very regular streams throughout the week. So if you're looking for something kind of go through, they're over in Europe. So if you're over in Europe as well, you might his streams may line up better with your times of day. His stream is in English and German as well, so that's another benefit if you're down to clown. But mostly it's music. A lot of time you're just getting some jams, so it's very good for that. I highly recommend it. Yeah, look at that. These guys wouldn't lie. Oh God. Man, this thing is like soul sucking. I just don't want to work on it sometimes. Well, what sucks is like I have a bad feeling I'm gonna do this, and it's still not gonna work. Oh, I gotta take out the screws in the back of the MIDI connector. Well, there you go. That's not so bad. Just knocked. Are you the real Sid? Yeah, of course. Here's a funny story. Like, when I got into dabs, this was kind of in the beginning. I live in Arizona, which is near California. It borders California. And once California made it legal, California kind of went nuts and was doing all kinds of crazy things that no one had ever really done with pot. And that's how we have, I believe, how we have things like concentrates and whatever. And that was my understanding. And so I hung out with this friend of mine, and he'd always get tons of stuff from California. And he'd have people come over all the time and so on. And that's how I first did dabs. And I just loved it. Like, I liked smoking pot and everything, and I was really, prior to that, I was really into, I smoked hash almost all the time. In fact, I've been trying to find some hash, or anybody that will sell it here in Phoenix. But I always smoked that, and then I started getting into smoking it in a bong, but it has this thing called an ice pinch where you could load it up with ice. And so with the ash catcher and the bong and then the ice, all that together, it felt like you were smoking a cloud. You got nothing but flavor. There was no heat, it wouldn't burn, nothing like that. It was incredible. And it didn't, you didn't even it didn't activate your gag reflex or anything. It was very, very smooth going down. And that's kind of how I went. And then I got into dabs, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm into this. So anyways, the whole reason I tell this story and why I told that joke earlier is like my buddy, he'd always, every time I go over there, he'd always be dabbing. And he'd ask me, like, do you want to dab? And I'm like, so, man, I appreciate what you're doing. I understand what you're doing, and I absolutely appreciate it. It's very thoughtful of you, very considerate. You're an excellent host. But you can just assume the answer to that question is always yes. Always yes. Jax, what's up, Synth Dog? Hey, DZ. I live in California. I can't handle all this crazy weed. Oh, really? It gets on your nerves? I just smoked my buddy's backyard weed. A little dab will do you. Exactly. Well, I'm crazy about it. Been that way for like, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I used to celebrate it when I went and bought my shit. But I can't remember what year that was anymore. Sid probably got the know how to Dutch. They've been able to concentrate for years. Maybe. They used butane for a really long time. Cold butane process. And then, I don't remember. I think it's a cold carbon process now. Yeah, have you ever seen those booze? Cold carbon or butane? So I may be getting my details wrong. So if anybody wants to jump in, please do to correct me. But from the I from the way I've seen the whole thing go down, so it's these glass tubes, and they have a little end on it, and then you have like an open end, and you load it up with weed, typically trimmings or whatever. But eventually, people start putting nice stuff, and it blasts cold. Well, at this time it was butane. I think they've upgraded it since then. And they blast it and they blast it. And this yellow or white, this gunk comes out. And then you put that in a container and you low heat it to let all the gas out. You degas it basically. And then yeah, and then you smash it up and you smoke it. Get you high. Every time it comes out, brings a jar of wood. Oh my god! And then it's like just way too much. I got a buddy like that. I always try to hook him up when I see him because I know, he's married and everything like that, and there's just no money in the budget for that kind of stuff. So I try to be a good buddy. And I always am bringing him stuff, and I think I had to slow down because he was like, "Whoa, bro. Hold on a minute." And I'm like, "What?" He was like, "I still haven't gotten rid of what you gave me last time." Oh shit. Well, let's work on that right now. Capital idea. Anyways. There's a great YouTube video of some old guys in Afghanistan or something making hash old school way. They just beat the dried plant over a tarp. Oh yeah! Man. Love to get some hashish. My favorite story about... So when I discovered it pretty early, and I live in Arizona, and it was medical legal here, but not recreational. That didn't happen until like a couple of years ago. But I remember I went to a party and I had this little portable dab rig that was Hapu. Did I say that right? Hapu? Thank you for that follow. I had a little portable dab rig, and I'm like hitting it with the torch and everything. And I'm at my buddy's house, his party, and one of the other people there like went up to him, and they were like, "Hey man, that guy's smoking crack." And they're like, "Nah man, that's just Sid. He's doing dabs." He's like, "Dude, that shit smells like crack." And he kept insisting that I was smoking crack because that's the only thing in this world that requires a torch to smoke. Everything else cannot be smoked any other way. You don't want to use a brulee torch in that. My God, man. So I tried to offer it to him, and he was like, "No." But I warned him. I was like, if you don't smoke very much, it's gonna hit you really hard, and you're probably gonna feel like that first time you ever smoked too much weed. So I don't recommend it, but you're welcome to have just a little tiny bit more to it. And he was just like all upset, and he's just thought I was smoking crack, and I'm like, no, man, this isn't crack. I wouldn't fucking smoke crack out in the open. Smoke it in the alley, like I normally do. Much more privacy over there. Less looky-loos, you know, less Karens, if you will. Oh, shit. So, how do we want to... You know what we should do really quick? We should make sure it's still broke. That's not a bad idea. Let me get a case here just to throw down so we have a little bit of a table. Let's make sure it didn't fix itself over the week. Because that would be terrible. These are good. What's wrong with this, Roland? So we got this thing a while back and we repaired it. We had some bad keys and did a battery replacement and a little bit of a cleanup and so forth. There's a little damage along the board, but it's been neutralized as best it can. The well, that looks a little new. Anyways, we went in and installed this mod for it, and it's this mod chip, and then there's like a different ROM chip here, and then you do a modification to the CPU now. And then you do a bunch of modifications to this board that basically interrupt the talk so that it just goes to here and this intercepts it. What the mod adds, so originally it had, these are kind of the early 80s keyboards with MIDI, and so it didn't really have great MIDI implementation. There's a lot of shit missing that people like filter and, you know, cut off frequency, stuff like that. So it adds a lot of those functionalities, but the big thing that makes it different is you have, this thing has an external programmer. That's what this board is. It's out of its case, but this external programmer, which Roland actually sold with this thing, it was much beefier because, you know, a long time ago. But it basically gives you easy access to all the function or all the functions of the synthesizer. But you sacrifice not being able to have MIDI access, which is kind of annoying. This mod allows you to have both MIDI and programmer access simultaneously, because it also interrupts the halt command and I guess adds the functionality somehow. I have no idea. That part's a little, but aren't we all just when we are? The thing is that I am now faced with, I'm going to plug it in just to see if it's still broke, but how do I want to re-enable this mod? The way that the person described it, they were basically saying that I could just re-jumper everything and I would be cool. And I thought the same. From looking at the schematic and looking at all the data, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not, you know, wouldn't that be terrible if I was wrong about this or that? But if we can get the programmer talking to the keyboard without this mod chip in, then we know this thing is fried. That's basically what we're going to do, but we need to test it from every avenue. So let's get our positive, false positive, two positives. Are hot knives a thing over there? Yes. Oh, yeah. Knife hits. We call them knife hits. I got a good knife hit story for you. I was like a teenager. I was probably like 14. No, I was old enough to drive. Yeah, I was old enough to drive. So I was 16, and I remember my buddy, this friend of mine, his parents were very laid back. And they ended up selling they wanted to sell their house, but the market was bad. So they let their son and his friends live there. Well, her son is in a punk band, and his friends are, punks. This neighborhood is nice. It's a nice neighborhood. Very nice. The coach of the blah blah blah, blah dude lives there, and all. There's some niceness going on. I remember I had to park my car a little bit down because there was other cars on the road, and I'm walking up, and they got the garage door just cracked open, and they're both sitting on a couch, and they're both like hitting this like what the fuck material? I can't remember the name of the material, but they're hitting this torch on these two knives, or on this knife, and then smashing it down and smoking it. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And they just, not even with batting an eye, knife hits. I'm like, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Explain more. Yeah, this fucking connector sucks so bad. I hate it. Is it possible that I can, like, get a better experience by just using the other side? Nope, they both kind of suck, but that one sucks slightly less. At least that felt better. So the way we'll know this isn't working is these two lights will flash and alternate. And that means that it's a bad cable. That's what it's supposed to mean. But obviously, our cable is awesome as fuck. Like, it's cool as cable. Some people wish they had cool cables like this. They don't. Alright, let me try this. Hey, is that the... Hey, we got the Killer Bee relay team. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. Oh, crap. I moved the thing to plug this in. And now it's, like, really old man grunty to get to. Oh, damn it. So I had it turned on. Let's see. It hates everything. So it still doesn't work. Let's power it off and power it on again just to be sure. Powering it up. Big bright light. Nope. It cannot talk to the unit. And what I noticed was that so the keyboard has halt as high as 5 volts high. And but over here when we get down to here, it's like 1.2. It's stupid. So I feel like that's why I thought the chip was bad, because I'm like, well, the chip should be able to get that right. Come on. And I think I should have told that guy that. Yeah. Someone brought that up, like, using my hot air. And I was like, I don't even feel safe with that. I just don't feel like the hot fumes coming out of there are going to be, like, safe. I feel like they're going to have little chunks of asbestos or, I don't know, something. Lead. Elven blood. I don't know. Something. Alright, I'm going to pull this guy back. There we go. Alright, so now it's on. It's powered down. This is going to suck just a little bit. Oh, man. Just the tip, I say. All right. Let's see if we can do this without crying. I mean, without taking too much time. You know what I'd like to have is some solid... You know, I went over this last time. I couldn't find any. I have some in some old jibs, but I don't want to rip those apart. Is it jib or jig? Anyways, I don't want to break them. So what would... I don't want to solder anything because it's just going to make a big gross mess. And there's at least 1, 2... There's 2 points I'm going to have to connect. That actually sounds about right. The rest are for data. Wait, there's another one in there? No, there's just 2. Yeah, receive from the thingy. And then the other one is, I can't remember, W6. It's purple. Oh. I think that's halt. So, how can I guess I just need to fix those 2. It's weird I don't have these tools already. Let me think. How can I do this? What would be the coolest way to do it? Now, admittedly, if I could integrate a skateboard into this, it would be really cool. But let's dial it back just a little bit. It's dog. It's called OG Purple 6040 Flux Core. Oh my god, I would get sued. I would call it like Kester 44, which is honestly my preferred rosin flux is from Kester. It's I tell people Kester 44. If you see that, I'm like that's what you want to get. If you're looking for numbers, just remember 44. 63, 30, yeah, all that, yeah, it gets confused. Just buy what if it says 44. You'll be happy. How do I join these at Holy Electromony? I could do little bodges, I guess. I don't know. I hate that idea. What's up, buddy? Yo, 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 what's the loco? How you doing? Now the, those pass through. It's kind of weird. But I'm not going to get too heavy into it. I just want to bypass it right now. Back the way it was. Oh wait, you know what? The MIDI in. That's right. So the MIDI from the keyboard. But that doesn't matter. Not to test the programmer. All we need is the halt and the program receive enabled. I don't give a shit about MIDI right now. It does just bleh. Who cares? I used to translate the horn. I did? I seem to remember a bit. I didn't know we carried it out very long. Oh shit! I just remembered I got these wires that have wires on them. Or tips. Tips. Alright, let's start with this guy here. Red. No. Yellow. We need yellow. And we need to know where it go. Oh, when's that dab from? Is that dab from, did I do that? That number's kind of low. So I guess I didn't do that dab. That's the only logical dabclusion. Yeah, you only YOLO once. I love that. That joke, I stole that joke from Workaholics. What's his name says it, and I was like, I love jokes like that. You know, people are like, I used to do this joke. It's kind of stupid. You know, people would say, "Oh, I need to go to the ATM machine." And I'm like, "Why are you stuttering?" And they're like, "I'm not." I'm like, "Well, you said you had to go to the automatic teller machine." And I thought that was weird. And they're like, "You are evil." And then we fight like in classic kung fu style. Very cool. Very sexy. God damn it. I didn't mean to make it sexy. So, stand by here. Let me try to remember what I got to do here. It's this transistor. No, wait. Is there a break prior to the transistor? Oh, wait, there's a feed to it. No. Shit. Alright, I probably have to look at the schematic. This isn't the right one. Where is the schematic for the thing we're doing right now? I should have it in my butt. What? No. I thought I had it, there it is. Oh my god, this thing is awful. Oh my god, this thing is so bad. So, cool. Remember the page I was on. It's cooler than I could ever do. So, wait a minute. This is the power supply. I need the MIDI. Or is that it? Yeah, this is the DIN board. All right, I gotta figure this out because it's confusing the ever living hell out of me, and I can't take it much longer before the madness. Something. I got bored halfway through that sentence. So, what we need to do here is find where data, which is this pin here. So it goes straight to this transistor. It goes to R1. Oh, I don't know. That 227 seems like a bunch of hog shit. So let's find R1 on the great page here. Well, it looks like just like Santa Claus and President Kennedy, R1 was made up. No, I don't see it on here. I'm confused. Oh wait, I found it. I just wasn't looking very hard. So after R1, it goes into there's R2 as a drop down thingy. And then we go into here. All right, let's keep trucking then. So I have a emitter on the other side of this. So coming in on this base pin. Right, okay. It's actually marked on here. So the transistor gets used. And it goes to yellow. So yellow gets a signal. From... Wait, from the collector? Oh, right. Thought I understood this thing better. Let me look at the board. Wait, are there two versions of my? Oh no, this is like. No, it is two versions. So which one am I doing? I might be on the right page here. I thought this was the right one. Okay. Ouch! Never do that again. I think I was in the right spot. Those are the two voice boards. That's that shit. That's that stuff. Yeah, this is where I was. The DIN board, but is there a better version of it? Nope. That's the power board. Yeah, okay. I guess I was in the right spot. I just could have sworn it was better. Don't know what I'm thinking of. So we're on this one. This is the one we're coming from. So I don't think there's much difference though. So ours is tapping at here. Before... Wait a minute. No, that still doesn't line up. Oh. I see what's going on. Okay, so I was stupid here. So it's red that I want to use. It's going to be 3 pins in. That's the collector. Come on, my collector. And then it feeds the NOR, which I don't care about because it interrupts it around here. So where is that? It's pin 8. Okay, there it is. Ah. That's what it is. So red goes to yellow. That is program receive. Now we just need to do the halt, the incredible halt. Do I have any more of those little jumper wires just laying around so I don't have to make a fresh one? It's not, but at least I have those. I'm glad I finally remembered I do. Kind of bummed it took me so long. Oh shit. Where's the ones that are just, oh, here we go. I need these. Ouch. Alright, the next one is going to be halt. Just get it this way. So, halt is, I believe, this pin maybe? No. Or it's not busy, it's busy. So busy comes out of here. There it is. It's the middle pin, that's right. So busy's 6. And on here, it runs into the purple wire. And returns to... It's a good question. Where the hell does it return to? Is it... Huh. Yeah, breaks that wire. Then I don't see anything. What the fuck? Let me think here. Busy is which pin? At this pin? It's this red wire here. It's busy. Well, what the shit? We figured this out before, so I'm not quite clear why it's not. Oh, does it just ignore? I think it generates its own busy signal. That's what it is. So we can... Okay. Now I get it. That was wild. Okay, I remember now. It's all coming back. So, what we can do is we can just physically touch the wire here. And that should complete the circuit for busy. So, I believe we're ready. Put this guy down here. Get these wires so they don't make some cool shorts. Or some pants. Long pants. Actually, you know what? Shorts. Let me get a dab real quick before I play with electricity. I think this is, we'll see. So what I'm going to do is power it up, making that connection, which we'll see. Who wears it? Man, have you ever... There's this show called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And there's this character where he puts on these ridiculously short cut-off jean shorts. And he's like talking about how he can really squat down. And it's just so ridiculous. All right. I'm ready. We're going to plug this in. We should be off. We're off. His connection should be good. I'm going to power this up. Please, nothing bad. It works. So, yeah, the chip's bad. Chip's bad. What do we want to do? I guess... Fuck. Let me verify this a little bit more. Let's make sure I'm correct about this. So I'm gonna hold this down really good, and I'm gonna change some of those settings. Just really give it a verify. Oh yeah. Yeah. This definitely works now. Because it wasn't getting the halt or anything sent to it. Okay. Well, that's all I needed to know. This thing works. Needs a new pot here, but I'll order that. Kind of a bummer. Little tiny bit of a bummer. But you know, whatever. I half expected it, but the cat was saying that they would be surprised, so I was like, you know what? I didn't verify that the chip was. I really didn't have a way to. I couldn't get any readings from it. It behaved like it wasn't working, but you're right. It could be a loose wire on my part. It could be a failure on my part. But I used this connector for it, so all my wiring is good. There's nothing wrong with my wiring. It worked before, so I know there's nothing. It doesn't have something to do with that. But when we bypass the mod and just go straight for program receive and halt, yeah, it works. So, yeah, the chip is bad, which is fine. Whatever. I get to buy one from, I think it's the Netherlands? Holland? Please send weed. No. I'm not exactly sure if that was where. I just thought of that region when they told me, so I could be thinking of it wrong. You never know. Connector. I wouldn't touch her. Oh, ba-dum-bum. Whoa. We got a Rodney Dangerfield up in this piece. Okay, there it goes. I was like, oh, no way. Yeah, it's frozen on the last thing that we did, but it's still not communicating. Look at that light one more time. I think my eyes were just messing with me. Yep. Alright. I need to use the restroom really quick, which means I will utilize it to the fullest extent. It will be glorious and wonderful, but personal. I shall return after that, notwithstanding something like that. I don't know. It sounded cooler in my head. Here's a... Whoa! Sorry. I guess it is what it is. typically, I know it's not atypical for most streamers to have such a big celebration whenever before they go on a bathroom break, but here at Sit Here CDIY, we really cherish our bladders and our kidney health, and in doing so, we always like to rock out a little bit extra for that. So, you know, all that shit. All right, guys, I'll be right back in just 2 shakes. Yes, yes, y'all. We don't stop. Something like that. Till we get to the top. Billy bop bop. Skilly billy bop. Billy billy bop. Billy bop bop bop. Whoa. Skilly billy billy bo. Let's go. Alright. So, what have we learned? I'm never going to get any taller. That's just not possible. With science and medicine, possibly, but those days are long, long, long behind me. And honestly, that level of vanity could be medically unethical for a doctor, even if I paid them an insane amount of money that I don't even have. We learned soldering irons are hot, but sugar is even hotter. Oh, man. This blows. Man. Alright, whatever, man. Bummed. Well, I guess that's the upshot, although it's not much of an upshot. I am not in a rush to get the replacement pot for this, for the replacement potentiometer for the... I am in no rush to get the replacement potentiometer for this because, you know, it's moot. But I'm still pissed. Two plus 3 doesn't equal 4? No, sometimes. Oh, 2 plus 2. Man, see, I read that wrong, so I might be your clock divider. It's like a Mitch Hedberg thing to say. I am a human clock divider. Tell me what you would like to divide, but keep it in even numbers, please. I can only do 2s if you give me an odd number. Do not ask me to multiply. I will have a bad time. And you will be upset. Oh, man. Oh, well. Keyboard's kind of cool. We can take a little gander at it since we're in it. Well, we'll be in it again, but for anyone that is new to the channel, they haven't seen the inside of this guy before, don't quite understand what's going on, I can give you my best guess. Because I can't really say for certain, but actually I could say for certain because there's a bloody schematic. Don't I have all that, but in the interest of brevity, well, wait. Where's the DCO? I think those are RAM chips. Oh, well, but it doesn't matter. I'll just keep it simple. Excuse me, I apologize. So under here, we've got the brain, which is actually an Intel, oh shit, where is it? It's an 8031 as the main CPU on here. There's a ROM chip that's in here. This one's been replaced. Oh shit, let me unplug this before I hurt myself. Oh wow, that would have been dumb. Anyways, there's your battery. I believe this is memory here, but I'm not 100%. It might be the DCOs. Wait, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, no, that's not the right number. So it's definitely not that. It needs to be 6. On the Korg, there was a single chip that did it all, but I don't know exactly what's up with this. Anyways, you have the main brain here in this board here. And digital console. Now, this is a Korg JX3P from 1982, 83. I forgot. It's a 6-voice polyphonic synth. It's got, I don't know, it was a weird concept. It's sold without a control. It's sold without a lot of, you just like punched buttons to call things up, which at that time, when everyone was stuck using modulars and so forth, that was pretty cool. People liked that. It was a big deal. But in order to program it, you had to have an external controller. I mean, I think you could program on here, but the controller made it infinitely easier. And that was separate. So the idea was that, my guess is the idea is that you could be a performer and have all your stuff loaded up and ready to go, and you could just go on the road. And then when you went in the studio, you'd pop your programmer on, or maybe you'd have it, but you wouldn't have to need it. Like if it didn't make it that night, or if you were, didn't want to plug it in or whatever, it wasn't required because you still had your presets stored, and you could just call them up because that was, that was the jam. But nowadays, it's not really that cool. It's pretty commonplace. It's been commonplace for decades. Since then, really. But anyways, we're kind of going over this board. We've been troubleshooting it. The mod chip died. I honestly think it was most likely this doofus that did it. But I'm gonna get it replaced. I contacted and they gave me a thing to try. We just tried it and we verified that the chip is dead. It's not the programmer. And I'm going to implement a couple of things that are going to keep that from ever happening again. There's a couple of simple things we can do where we could, there's like 15-volt lines on this board. We do not need them. Nothing uses 15 volts. The original programmer from the 80s did. This thing is the modern one. It's a single microcontroller. I think it's an, oh, I forgot. I just put it away, but I think it's an 18 mega. I can't remember, but it's got a ton of IOs, which makes it fancy. How to preset store. You've got these 2 rows of factory, and then you've got these 2 rows of user. And I believe you just hit store or whatever. There's a memory protection switch that's enabled as well to keep you from doing it. There's a lot of weird stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, the 80s shit had that. I don't know why. Yeah, I believe these are the RAM chips here. I'm almost certain of it. Now, someone did talk about a recap, but the client did not hire us to do that. I'm not going to bother. If they want me to do it, I'll be glad to look into what that's going to take and cost and everything like that. But they're of the same mindset as I am. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And to my knowledge, these don't really suffer from that issue. They don't have like bad caps out of the factory. And it would only be these electrolytics that I would bother with. All the other ones would be insane. There's all these polystyrene caps. God, that would be insane. Absolutely maddening to try to mess with. Ugh. So, to be honest, I haven't really looked. We have the manual. We have the service manual. We do have the schematics, so we could actually look into that. I didn't go that far, but I know exactly, because I've kind of been interested on that. I've worked with a couple of different keyboards that, you know, it's fascinating to me how they manage the memory. Because I'm like, what is this data? It's a bunch of freaking voltages and stuff, you know. How does all this get quantified and digitized and whatnot? And so I've been very interested in that because it's kind of bewildered me for ages. And it kind of makes sense, but I'm still wrapping my brain around it. But the service manual isn't hard to find online. We have it on, I think we have it on our Discord, but it'd probably be just easier to hunt them interwebs. So this looks like the busing to these memory, because I'm almost positive this is memory. However, I'm not exactly sure where the VCO is. Oh wait. What am I doing? It's literally written on this board. Here, let me get you guys a better shot. Maybe, without destroying stuff. Maybe. There we go. So, let me scooch over here, and let's do... I think this is on the wrong lens, but... we do have it written out here. I totally forgot. I'm going to kill this light. It's blinding me. Ooh, much better. So this says noise. This says DAC. That's it. Oh, I thought there was a lot more words. See if I can push this in a little bit further. This is ant trigger. Or and trigger. Analog trigger, I don't know, but that's a test point by it. These are resistor arrays here. Man, they look crazy back then. I'm not sure. No, I'm really not sure where the... And the keyboard covers up a little bit of it. Let's see if I can get my stupid head in here. Kill this real quick. I'm trying to remember how far up it goes. Let me just look on the side. Oh, it stops right on that edge, so there's not a lot more. I'm trying to figure out where the DCO is exactly. So I'd like to be able to say that. I believe it's here. We have a DAC here. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's like a 6-channel DAC. The resistors don't look right. So, oh guys, we got a game of basketball. Let's go. Upshift's getting it started. Exclamation point, join. I know it says red or blue, but just join will get you into the game of games. This game is fun. I highly recommend it. Even if you don't know what you're doing, don't worry. You'll figure it out. It's pretty straightforward. What you're going to do is shoot your body from the green pad to from a star to a green pad. You'll use 2 numbers. The first one will be your angle. The second one will be the power. It's a lot of hunting. It's a lot of fighting the cursed. What's the cursed? Oh, the cursed lag. Couldn't think of the word. So there's a lot of stuff that could be the... This schematic sucks, though. I'm not happy about this guy. Let's see. Oh, man. Scooch over here. All right. Here we go. We got a 2v1 match. That one's raw. All right. The name of the game. You got this little star over here. You got to shoot it. You got to go up there. These walls you can bounce off of. You can go out of frame on the top and come in. So you've got a chance. There we go. There we go. Good start. Good start. So you'll see you'll want to dip it in more and give it a little bit more gas. Dial that sucker in. Remember, lag is the other enemy. So the moment you don't think it's going to work, go ahead and fire in a new number or get a new number ready that you think you might need to do. Like, if this doesn't make it, I'm going to get this, something like that. Because that's a solid strat. That's a sit here and see solid strat. I don't want this hand-drawn schematic of the main board. This is like hell. That's all you get, Sid. Well, that's the voice board. But this is the brain. Think. Upshift with the first point for red team. Red team first on the board. Let's see if blue team can start crunching in some points. This is a tricky shot. This is a tricky shot. This is definitely going to be a bouncer off the walls to clench that W. Let's see who can get it there first. And this extremely difficult to read schematic. What was that DAC called? That was called IC24. So I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Oh, it says 23. There's 24. Half of 24. So yeah, it is coming from that chip, I believe. That's wild. Cool. As far as the storage goes, I'm not really sure. No, I think I did. I see the DAC. And I see the output feed for it. Scheiße. So you have like these different channels here. So all these like IC 28, 27, 26. I guess that's 26 and 23 are muxing it or whatever. I don't know what that is exactly. It looks like a bunch. I don't know what it's doing, actually. It's magic. But, yeah, that's what's happening. I see the chips now. It's a stereo, so it makes... Oh, no, look at that. DCO 1, DCO 2, etc., etc., etc. Possibly? That's how it's working? And you have VCA CV and VCF CV. Yeah, oh yeah, that would make sense, because then that's driving it out to the units. You got your little tune here. Where's these guys cruising over to? Whoa, man. Over to this truckin' shite. And then they cruise down here on IC 102. Which is a filter on a chip, I believe. Oh, it says VCF tune. Yeah, here we go. Filter on the chip, and then it's... So, understanding that, then yeah, DCO 1 and 2, each DCO has 3 voices of polyphony. That's what's going on. That's how it works. Cool. Right, yeah, and then this and the voltages and whatever, yeah. how to control them. And they're listed here. I just didn't 100% grasp it because, you know, I'm not good at grasps. More of a toss. Is that a DEN connector? Boom. Goes into here. And that goes to the, oh, the address thingy. Alright. This is pretty cool, but you guys have a game here. I feel bad that I've been probably making everyone seasick trying to complete it. We can look at the particle board, the out of focus particle board edge, as you all attempt to crush it. You got, oh shoot. Look at that timer, y'all. You got, let's hustle. Who's gonna win it? A tie is only for suits. Are you a suit? It doesn't make any sense. Might have to have a rematch. Ramon? Joey Ramone. How many Ramones are left? I don't think there's a lot. It's too bad. I bemoan the loss of the Ramones. Oh, Scheisse. There you go. You guys are close. This will be interesting. If blue team gets it, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, there's a double fire. Look at that. Oh, an upshift seals that one. Wow. That was close, too. Like, when they line up like that, that's nasty. Things get nasty. All right, I don't even... Oh, it's up there. I don't know. Practice? Exhibition match? There's also another mode for the basketball, which is basketball free-for-all. And anybody can join in, and it's whoever makes it to 6 points. There's no teams or anything like that. It's like a game of pickup. But beware, the loser will have to eat a whole lot of, like, cream corn. And I know what you're thinking. Sid, I love cream corn. Don't ever think I could ever hate it. I know you're going to say, what about? I ain't going to respond to that. I'm going to tell you right now, I love it. There's no way. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Anyways, kudos on that win. That was cool. Yeah, the trick with that game is to really shoot in the numbers. There's a little bit of there's a couple of strats. I'm not kidding. There's literally strats for it. I didn't come up with any of them. I've had them told to me. And they do work though. I've tested them at other places, you know. They do work. So there's things you can do to make the game work more in your favor, but you know, gotta train hard. Like being dragged behind a Cadillac or a Oldsmobile. Oh shit. My cell phone holder flew forward. It's like a Dr. Seuss rhyme. Yes. That one was. I could feel the teeth gnashing. Oh, all right. Let's put this keyboard. Oh, scheisse. Let's put this keyboard back together. Well, with me in it. And we'll I don't know. What could we do? I don't know. We do have this other mixer here. But it's so big. It's so big. Like I have to clear off the table for it to fit. And it weighs so much. I thought I hurt myself last time I lifted it. So, and my feeling has been like, Sid, you should just lay it on the ground off stream and take it apart, take the screws out, and just lift it up and do the troubleshooting that you need to do on the ground. But the problem is, no matter what I find, I'm going to have to keep looking for other stuff. So I'm basically making sure that the card slots are getting power correctly. The thing is, if I see that they are, then what the hell's wrong with these stupid things? Why aren't they working? What is wrong? What am I doing wrong? I've tried quite a bit. We tried cleaning the edge connector slots. We tried a bunch. Anyways, if there is no power, then I need to... I guess, you know what? That's not so bad, because then it would be a situation of taking the power supply board, which is enormous. It's like 20% of that console. And that console weighs like 60,000 pounds, or 60. Oh, man. Yeah, I've just talked myself out of this. Really good. But, I'm going to do it on the floor. I don't want to do it on stream because I'm afraid I'll hurt myself, and that'll just be stupid. I'll just go, oh shit! And then, you'll see that look on my face like, oh no. Sid's brains just shot down through his skull into his body, and now he's mega dumb. Your words, not mine. Yeah, that's a weird thing too. That's a Yamaha digital mixer. It's a really cool one. It's an O2R, the original ones, not the 96 or the V2 or anything like that. These are the ones from 95, 97, somewhere in that time period. And it's a really, really, really weird mixer inside. Like, the guts are weird. So, every channel, I can't remember. I think it's got like 16 quarter-inch ends. No, it's got more than that. No, it's 16. It's got 16 quarter-inch ends, and then it has like 8 XLR ends, and that double on the first 8 quarters, and then a couple of other inputs. But like when you crack the thing open, it's just a sea of preamp boards for each channel, and they are big. They're not enormous. They're not like bigger than an iPhone 10 or whatever, but they're huge. They're really big size, each one of them. Bigger than a pack of cigarettes. And but smaller than a Hot Pocket. And there's so many of them, and like you realize that's where all the heat's coming from all the... There's no solid states. It's all transistors and resistors and caps in there. There's no op amps or anything like that. So it's amazing. The preamps are all transistor. It's pretty cool. And then all of those individually run over to a line that goes to the digital part, and that part's the only part that's like that you get to see double-sided board. The rest of the time it's all single-sided, which is insane. I can't believe they had to make a mixer with single-sided boards. But to be fair, it was the power supply, so it's kind of like get by. Is there anything else we can check while we're in here? I do not want to open this thing up again until I put in the replacement chip that should fix all our problems. Well, I do want to fix. We could go ahead and disable the 15-volt line on here. There's two 15-volt pins. I guess it really doesn't matter. When we get in here, we'll do it because we still have to go in and check stuff. But although, how could I do it that would not be super permanent? I think I could take it out of this deal and just put like heat shrink tubing on it. Ooh, would that be okay? Might be hard to get off. Hey, Jeep. What is that? The Jeep Bush. I shit. It ain't got no gas. It might be the breaker fluid. I might check that. I haven't thought of that honestly. Breaker fluid. That's actually really good. Now this keyboard's kind of cool. It's got some charming features about it. But so when we're looking at the schematic, coming full circle, yeah, that's it. The dabs are catching up with me. So we have our DAC here, and then we have our. You remember those chips that we saw? 26, 23, 27, 28. So that's those chips. And then these are the sea of op amps that they fed out into that we saw as well. So so these are those chips I just pointed at. This is the DAC. Or no, this is actually the DAC. It says half of it. Apparently it does a bunch of shite. But then we have all this going down. And then all these ICs, here's all these operational amps, are these SIPs here. Which more or less makes sense. We've got a noise synth over here to add the noise effect. And then you have your 6 voices. Each one of these is identical. Everything's the same. The voltages also push out here what the settings will need to be for all of them. And as you can tell, it's all per channel, which is pretty interesting. It's an interesting way to go about it. I guess they had to that back then. They didn't have well, I guess actually I don't know how else you would do it. So whatever. You don't need to worry about the brakes. Oh wow. That's crazy talk. But yeah, and then this board up here, it's just a control board for the buttons. Mostly nothing crazy. It basically busts everything 1-to-1 over to here. I don't think there's a couple of ICs, but I don't think they do too much. Maybe some muxing of some sort, but you know, everything is kind of just 1-to-1 down to here. And that's it. They're not. It's what's remarkable to me these days is that this part of analog synthesis will not. You can't really. There's no way to get around that part. When you do the filter, you have to make multiple filters. You have to, for each voice, yada yada yada. But this part has shrank down sizably, massively, and there's a ton of more that you can do now than you could ever do with the limitations of what we had with this shit. Well, I say shit with the utmost respect. And I don't know, it's been, and even this, so This is the segue I'm getting into here. You guys saw me talking about it earlier. Oh yeah, there's that. I forgot. So there's a company called Sound Semiconductors, which is making a bunch of old synth chips and making a couple of new ones. So the 2164 here, this was a pretty common chip back in the day, and you can do a lot of crazy stuff. It says it's a quad VCA, but you can actually do filters and all that stuff. They also have single and dual versions of that, and they also have a low-pass filter. They have, which I believe is a ladder filter, and then they have a multi-mode filter and a regular voltage-controlled oscillator with your standard, and then this guy is a through zero Beastmaster. I love it. I tried to go a whole stream without looking at the data sheet again, but I just can't. I just can't. This is what's on that chip. All these points, these are all pins. So you got your power management. You've got your exponential scale already built in. You don't have to do any of that crap. You've got your sync caps. You have square, saw out. You have your pulse width modulation. And then you have this mixer for those different points, triangle, saw, pulse, and then you have two auxes, which could be external audio signals or the internal ones, which is what through zero does by modulating the VCA, if I remember right. I never quite got through zero to work for me the way I wanted it to. And then on top of that, you have a sine wave shaper in here to get nasty sine waves. I mean, it's incredible. And I bought one of these, one of these, one of these, and 10 of these. I bought one of these too, actually. I forgot. These chips are insanely cheap. They're like about $5. They're give or take a few cents, but they're almost all of these are around $5. Some of these smaller packages here, they're about $4. Very, very inexpensive. Just to give a comparison, I have the SSM 2164. It's an original new old stock one. I paid like $20 for it. And that's usually what they used to go to. This is like $5. And it's a powerhouse. Here, really fast. I'm sorry. It's a learning thing. So this is what's on the actual chip itself. Nothing too crazy, nothing too weird. But if we go down to the example schematics, we can get, I think it's at the bottom. Sorry, that thing keeps hitting me in the cheek. Thought we had a filter. There it is. That's a converter. 3-pole state variable filter with resonance. Although it's not very crazy amount of resonance, really. That notch is sick. But anyways, you can do EQs. There's a lot of different things that you can do with this particular quad VCA besides just having the obvious 4 VCAs. And then I'm very interested to check out these multi-mode filters. I didn't actually look at this. I'm just going to go through really quick here. We don't have to spend too much time. So, oh, wait a minute. This is the 21. Wait, I think I have. So, yeah, you can get. So you get different results. They give you different examples here of the circuit. But I could go on, but my plan is I would like to breadboard some of these designs with you guys and see if we could a little bit of learning and maybe come up with something cool. I don't know. I think everything that has been done is already done on this. So it's, there's no chance that we're going to, you know, crack open any skulls and pour out some knowledge. But, wow, it sounded violent. But I would definitely like to crack open my skull and get some knowledge poured into it. Still very violent sounding. Super dark. $240 is super versatile. I see it's used in a ham. Yeah, exactly. And that was actually one of the examples in there. It had it's an application like that. Bunch of crazy different application power management. So 2144. That's giving weird. Yeah, it's a filter, but anyways. Whatever. I bought a bunch of these, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with them. What's package specs? Is that like, oh, it's the physical. Cool. All right, let's put this keyboard back together. And let me try to remember how you do that. Okay, I think it's this way. I think so too. They're really. I was trying to get a better example, but they're really not complicated. There's not a lot of ancillary, circuitry that you need to add. There's not not ancillary is probably not the wrong word, but there's not a lot of extra stuff that you need to add in order to get it to work. That in fact, those on a lot of those filters, for example, just changing some of those cap values gives you different ranges, different behaviors, and all that. And that sounds like a lot of fun to me. I'd like to see, since it gives you an exploded view of the actual guts, you're not just flying blind. You kind of know what's going on with the circuit when you're messing with it. But I don't know. It's I think it'd just be fun. And that QFN chip just rattles my cage. I want that thing so bad. I want to mess with it. I want to play with it. I want to get crazy with it. Sorry. That was a bit much. But I do want to get crazy with it because it looks like a lot of fun. And those at the proto. So I got a little proto dip board for that, for the QFN one, and it has all the IOs marked out on it. So that was nice. But that thing was only $16 for that part, so I really recommend looking into these chips if you're looking for inexpensive electrical experiments that aren't going to require a ton of components. You could just get a breadboard, a few well-chosen capacitor, and oh shit, where is it? Capacitor and resistor values, and get that chip and hit the ground running. There, you may need an op amp or something like that to carry it the rest of the way, but for volume's sake, but that's nothing. Just go nuts with that. Alright, let's see if I can feed this in with my finger. Oh man, that box is in my way. That's cool. We'll use it as a barrier. Oh my god, there it is. Okay, that felt good. That one's in. Let me see if I can get the other end. I feel like I missed it. Oh, I did not. That's awesome. And then there's this one in the middle. Alright. That was the funnest part. Now the worst part. Trying to get this stupid thing over. I never understood what their intention was. Weird Roland people. You can kind of get it to slide. Shit. There it goes. Ugh. Feels so dirty. So wrong. Super Besa, how you doing, mate? I did not see that dab. That was a long time ago too. Let's let me check the levels here. It's okay. So I don't know if you heard all that, Super Besa, but yeah, I'm gonna need to order a mod chip. I contacted the guy before, and he gave me a couple things to try, but I tried it and it confirmed the chip is dead. So I'm gonna I'm gonna get the chip. It's like 25 euros or something. It's really cheap, so I'm not sweating it. It's just the time more than anything. Yeah, it's more of a time issue than anything. That's the bummer. Is like, it's gonna take longer for this to get taken care of. But whatever. My plan is to install some mods of my own that'll prevent that from ever happening again. Why the fuck they aren't already implemented is beyond me. Why no one's done it, I'm like, come on, guys. This is like a problem waiting to happen. Oh man, this thing is so hard to get started. I think I need to go back up. There it is. I got purchase. Alright. Do it in the corner over here, and then we'll Should be stable enough for the rock and roll, rock and rose. And then a little bit more. I think I'm over the spot, but I'm just gonna get a shot. No, I'm not. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, let me get these corners, and then we'll get another dab in. Davin. It's my son's name. I'm kidding. He doesn't have a name. Give them a name, it's weirder. So, I just never bothered. Way easier, really, to be honest with you. Highly recommend. That and not observing daylight savings time. Been doing that for ages. Loving it. Haven't seen a daylight savings since. Haven't lost any savings from it. I think the savings part might be a misnomer. What is up with this back panel here? It's still weird. I think it's just because this thing sucks. Sucks to me. Might have to put this on the edge so I can get a better grip. Oh wait, it looks like I grabbed something there. Nope, it's just a lie. Like everything that Kevin said. Damn you, Kevin. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That feels like the right spot. I'm gonna drive it home with my belly fat. Oh shit. Don't fail me, belly fat. I love you. What the hell are you doing? Oh man, I don't think this is it. Okay, that might be it. This reminds me so much of lovemaking. Alright. May or may not be the most humiliating thing in my life. Turning this screw instead of rocking like I always thought I was going to be at this time in my life. I always thought I'd be a huge rock and roll hit, not turning screws. What the hell happened? Who gave me screws? Never asked for them. Hate screws. Damn you, screws. Alright, we're going to dab on this. Think about the holidays. They're not really around the corner, but they're down the street. At least a little bit. They're like a walk. You couldn't you could run and it'd be quicker, but you don't really want to run that long, you know? That's how far the holidays are right now. Within non-running distance. Not, well, you know. I feel like I'm on a... Like I'm in some sort of puppet thing. And I'm ruining it by putting my head up. Ah, it was me all along! I don't have a puppet back here. But if I did... maybe I can have a phone-in puppet. Here we go. Blowjob. My favorite puppet. This is Blowjob. Oh, Blowjob! Not a you. Oh, Blowjob. That's terrible. That's just terrible. Oh my gosh. This guy. Well, I'm gonna disappear before this guy gets me in trouble. Oh, okay. Stop. That got a little on the edge there. Sorry about that, guys. I thought we talked about that. You can't make any joke. No, you know what? We're done. Said he took out all the jokes about Huey Lewis and the News, the band. Because I don't think that's funny, okay? I don't think it's funny to make fun of one of the 80s greatest rock and roll bands and easily the best classical background music for any occasion. Any occasion. I don't think that's funny, okay? Those guys wrote incredible, mediocre stuff that people are still dealing with today. That's royalty checks, guys. That's royalty checks. That's residuals. That's tours. That's fire sales. That's kayaks. Wait, I think I'm getting off point, but we had to fire that guy. He's out of here. So there won't be any more jokes like that. I apologize. I must freely say we are big fans of Huey Lewis and the News. Man, why do all these screws feel like I'm just turning them until I turn into an old man and then I get like a beard and... Oh, maybe that's how I get a beard. I'd like that. I'd like that very much. I mean, the mustache is cool and all, but a beard? Beard makes it look like I might have had children. I might have done time. I might know how to make methamphetamines. A beard can say so much about me that I would really like to advocate. Like, I like craft beers. Or, if you get really close, there might be a bit of a funk. Where's it? Oh, yeah. I was looking for my screwdriver in my hand. No, I need the other screwdriver, though. It gives me a lifting sensation. Oh, scheisse, 9. No. Okay, so this back end is slightly off center. It's very annoying. I think I have to loosen this guy too. Oh my god. Okay, now I got them all loosey-goosey. Can I make it happen, Captain? Jesus. My rhymes are fine, like wine from my behind. I don't know about that last. I don't know about that last one. Fine, Rhine. Rain? Man, I think the screw hates me. That means it hates America. What kind of a sick-ass screw hates the USA? That's weird. I won't stand for it. I'll sit for it. Feels more comfortable. Hey, Klondike, how you doing, mate? I can't make it happen? Well, that's not what the guys at the bank said. It was okay. I was doing a loan. I wasn't trying to rob him. Jeez. Whoa. No. I was like, I was just there like, hey, can I get a loan for a pizza? And they were like, pizza loan? Sir, we don't do those anymore. A lot of people didn't pay back their pizza loans, and we almost lost hundreds of dollars. And I'm like, really? I'm going to pay you back on this pizza loan. I'm a solid dude. I'm just in between pizzas right now, and I feel like a pizza loan will really get me more pizzas when I go out into the field. And they said, we understand that, Mr. Heresy. However, our bank clearly stipulates we no longer give out pizza loans. And I cut him off, and I said, what about calzones? He says, our policy on calzones, however, are quite unwritten. So I got a calzone loan, but they still laughed at me. They said that was part of the loan. I don't know, man. It felt weird, especially when I had to take my shirt off and jump up and down, but there was no music. It was really weird. And all the people at the bank just laughed and jeered at me. And they kind of, it was a little bit of shaming, you know. It stung a little bit, but I was just like, hey, calzone money, baby. Calzone money. You know, sometimes you got to do stuff for a 22.7 APR loan. You know, sometimes you got to go places you don't want to go. You know? That was absolutely one of them. It was terrible. It was really cold too. Without my shirt on. They said it would make me handsomer. Yeah, we all know what that's code for, right? Afterwards, they threw the whole loan at me in nickels. And they said, get the fuck out of here, pizza boy. And I was like, it was a calzone loan. And they're like, whatever. And then they threw a bunch of dimes at me like that mattered. After I left, I had almost $27 from that loan. Pretty good deal, really. I only got to pay it. I got 17 years to pay that back. At, what did I say, 22.7% interest rate. Pretty good, right? Sid knows how to wheel and deal at the old bankers quiver. Actually, they don't quiver. They usually yell really mean things at you about how your back looks like some sort of deformed wall. And you're like, what the hell does that mean? And they're like, get out of here, deformed wall boy. And then they keep throwing guacamole. Did I mention there was food involved? Yeah, they had food too. So he starts throwing the guacamole at me and he's like, get out of here. Turn around. I want to see you dance. But there was no music. And I'm like, I can't dance. And they say, shut up and dance. So I had to make my own music. But I had a good one. I was doing Pump Up the Jam. So it felt all right. I was like, boom, boom, But they yelled at me about singing, so I had to like sing it in here. Still, like I said, lots of money. $27, something like that. Interest free. Not for me. No. I pay back my loans with interest. And a tire iron. What the fuck? Man, I gotta tell you, my heart's a little bit, tiny bit broken. We have not had the swings and strikes that I enjoy. You know what? That's not entirely true. Two of the things we fixed is because it was too damn easy to fix. But those don't count. Oh well. We've got this. We had the stupid mixer with the dumb part that doesn't stupid work. And then this keyboard. Yo, it's got tape memory. I said tape. What? No. God, no. Tape memory. Why would it be on it? Oh God, that's awful. Anyways, that's kind of neat. You could store it to tape. I think they did that. I think we had to restore this thing's memory when we replaced the battery. I can't remember. We still want to look at this key. I don't know if I want to keep this tape on it. You know what? It's doing its job all right. It's actually not leaving too much sticky, and I can clean it off with some alcohol. So I need to order the pot for that thing, which is killing me. And I need to order a transistor that will work for that mixer. But Kelton did find a drop-in replacement. That's a modern day, the same thing. So I'm gonna hunt around for that tonight. See if I can find like an easy one-off sale, but I don't know. I haven't been having the best of luck lately. A lot of these parts I keep having to looking for, they're the weirdest. They're not in the I don't know. I have to go to places dark. Places like eBay. And much like a banker's loan, I kind of may have not worked out so well in hindsight. No, they sent me the wrong parts, and it took like 2 weeks to get the wrong parts. And I don't think they think it's the wrong parts, so I'm just kind of stuck with it. I don't even know what the hell they sent me. Like, I asked for 5, and I got like 20. What the fuck does that mean? And they're all the same. I can't figure it out. I don't... It was only like $4 or $5, so I'm financially... I should be able to recover from this. Most likely. We'll see. I don't know. But, emotionally, that's a trickier one. What are we doing tomorrow? Let me plot this out really quick on my brain pan. I still haven't worked out Saturday's kind of variety stream. I want to do a cooking stream. This one camera that stopped working has now started to work again, so I'm cool with that. But I don't know. It's gonna be rough. I feel like the whole cooking stream is gonna be a little bit rough to shoot. So, and I don't want to spend like a day setting it up. But and it's also going to be awkward for my family, you know. Well, it's just me and the missus and Mr. Chompers, but still, I like to not be too much in the way. But I might have a solution for it. I'll have to see. But it's a lot of work I'm going to do for just one day, so I need to get a better grocery list together. I put one together. My grocery store had like cool recipes, and then it would just automatically put it in your shopping cart, and then you can go pick it up or have it delivered or whatever the hell. And I was like, oh, cool. And I went and showed the missus, and she's like, yeah, I can't eat a lot of that because of she has like dental work. And I was like, oh shit. And so then I started thinking, like, I should really like try to make some meals I can freeze and stuff like that I can thaw and eat later. That would be still really good, and or just make different dishes. And I was thinking about different kinds of like just soups and things like that, where it's not it's easy to chew, you know, easy to eat. Might make a couple of items that are a little bit more unique. There were a couple of things in the menu that I really wanted to make, and then the if I haven't contacted my buddy yet, but I have a really funny guy I'd love to put in front of you guys. I think you'd absolutely love him. His name's Jared, and I've been wanting to stream with him for a while, but I've been trying to find the right project. And initially, we were going to go and eat at a restaurant for hours and hours. But I felt like I could just as easily spend that money making food for my home and probably get to eat it again later. And it would probably be a better usage of time. So, and people were talking about having a cooking stream anyways, and I thought, this might be two birds with one stone. Do that, get some food, eat. It'd be really funny. And if I could get Jared in as well, that'd be even more hilarious. So we'll see. I really want to get that together, but it's the as the date is getting closer, I'm realizing, and that's the thing too. I forgot Friday. I'm going to work on the pinball machine. So I guess on my way home after I play some pinball, because there's a place to play up there. Oh wait, no, I have a meeting Friday. That's right. Yeah, I could go and get groceries in the morning, or I could set them up to pick them up or have them delivered. Guess I could do something like that. But even then, that's not my bag. I kind of like having stuff delivered, but there's certain foods I like to go and get. I could maybe do it though. We'll have to see. At the worst, pinball. Or maybe we could work on some stuff. I don't know. So for tomorrow, let me think here. We don't really have a lot of stuff to fix anymore. We fixed just about all of it. In fact, I really need to go rustle up some work for us because I totally didn't think we'd do that. Now we do have a couple of unique weirdo problems on a couple of old projects, so we might go ahead and revisit those. One was the Music from Outer Space Eurorack modules. They've been a thorn in my side. We also have some programming that we can do to flash some chips. We've got a couple different ones that use AT megas we could try out, although that's right, I need the never mind, I forgot, I'm still missing components, so we can't flash the AT megas yet. But yeah, so none of that then. What could we do tomorrow? We could work on the giant what am I calling this thing? I think the proper name for this console would be the Giver of Hernias. That's what I'm saying. Hey Barney, good to see you, mate. Yes, the Giver of Hernias. That would be the name of that fucking console. We could work on that console tomorrow. It's pretty neat. We basically need to troubleshoot the cards. They're not working. They're not being detected correctly. It was pointed out after we closed it up that it's possibly a power issue, that they're not being powered properly, and so they're giving data. It could also be a pizza issue in which they just aren't having enough delicious pizza. What else? That's kind of it, man. It's crazy. We fixed so much crap lately. I'll have to look around and see. There's stuff, I just can't think of it right now. You know what might be? I might try. I'll look into it tonight. I'll try to get the programmer up, and I'll see about programming some chips tomorrow. Maybe we can do that. I'm gonna have to get that ST Link program or hardware thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to. I'm just tired of trying to find the alternative, and it's $20, $25. I'll try to recover from it financially someday. Could take decades. What's up, Booze? Weird problem can be fun, but can be such a... Well, here, I'll tell you the issue with it, and you tell me. So, this is a Music from Outer Space that was a redesign that SynthCube did. And it, I'm trying to remember, so that's why I got my eyes closed. It's not because I can't look you in the eyes. No, if I'm remembering right... Yeah, okay. So one of them wouldn't work, but I think I could get it to work once, but I'll get to that in a second. So one of them worked, and it looked fine. And then all of a sudden it stopped working. Like, oh, that's weird. Did a bunch of troubleshooting. And the way this thing works is it's Schmidt triggers that feed into logic gates that go to different VCAs to do different levels, and then there's like a cap or something to kind of smooth those out. And this thing was just dead, like nothing was happening at the trigger and input end. So I did a bunch of... I came back around to this several times. I did a bunch of different things, and then eventually we tried changing the CMOS chip. There we go. Battery died. So we started changing the CMOS chip, so we brought it back. And then it died again. And I'm like, that's weird. And I kind of narrowed it down, and there's these Schmidt triggers that feed the CMOS. It was the logic. And we keep eating shit. So I started wondering, but I haven't really dived down it, but I'm like, did I get the wrong Schmidt triggers? Do these like output a crazy voltage or something weird, or do they not have like this or that? I really couldn't figure it out, and I had to, man, I think I got gunk on my glasses. I had to kind of walk away from it because it was so frustrating, and we could look at it again. I don't have any replacement Schmidt triggers yet for it, though. Oh my God, it's getting light outside. Ugh. It's dark out there for myself. Oh my gosh. Good enough. Let's see here. Oh man, I still have this like hair stuck on my lash, or where is it, in the glasses? Yeah, somewhere. I keep feeling it on my face, but not catching it with my hand. Very exciting. Earth rotation, how does it work? I know, right? That and magnets. I don't get it. It's wildness. Schmitzer? I want that. Kinda wanna go get, maybe I can, I wonder if I could talk the missus into maybe going out and getting something interesting to eat. There's actually, you know what? There's actually a German restaurant that's pretty damn good. They have like little sausage plates. It's nothing crazy. It's a little fancy, you know. It's not like it's not like traditional German food. It's a little more street food kind of thing, but it's still really good. And they do have the Das Boot. Well, I think they do. Either way, you know, they've got drinks, everything. It's not too bad of a place. I wouldn't mind going there. Maybe. I doubt it. She likes her time off and being able to stay home, and I cannot argue with that. I can't win that war because I understand it completely. But it would be fun to eat somewhere different than where we're normally eating these days, which is not very different. Oh, what time is it? Oh, really? Oh, that's great, Cray. I'm gonna have to get rid of those chips. I don't know what those things are. I don't think they're the right. I don't think they go the right direction. I think they're like PMPs or whatever the fuck. Whatever the opposite is of what I have. I guess I'll wait until I get the replacement so I can be 100% sure. Man. Huh. I mentioned to you guys, I'm looking into doing a Plinky. I'm thinking, I want to try to do like a small run of them, and but I haven't gone too deep into it. I've kind of just looked into the costs, and I'm like, it's bearable. It's totally. I don't think that would kill me. Might make me feel a little weird for a little while, emotionally. You know, get over it after a while. Hey Barney, I am tempted to run a concert day. I think the music festival industry has died, and those that run are just so small and not much. Yeah, I don't know what it's like here in the States. It's pretty recovered in my experience, but I never really worked in the festival. I never worked into it. I've been offered gigs to work, but the only one I can think of I turned down, and I don't remember what happened to the other ones, but whatever. I like doing corporate AV anyways. It's kind of fun. Has its joys. Yeah. I'll fly you out and go ahead and get having a working holiday. And there are like laws against that. All right, hitting the hay. Hey, no worries, DNK. Thanks so much for hanging out. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. I know it's late over there. Gosh. Yeah, that's awesome, mate. Thanks so much. Chill. And I'll see you on the flip side. So, let's see here. On the flippity flip. Oh yeah, KaiCat has the hierarchical sheets. Yeah. I make like a little box city on mine. I don't know what the hell else you're supposed to do. Have a little box city on some of my stuff. There's one design I'm doing that's in stereo, and it's just a ton of shit. And it's just easier to do like, this section does this, and use the whole page. And then be like, and this section does this. Use that, and so on, you know. And then like have the main page just be like, and this is how it all connects. And it actually it's made it a lot easier to draw out, having it organized like that, rather than me trying to put it all together. Yeah. So I made it stereo because there's an intermodulation with each, so it's not exactly a copied signal every time, so it has to be a dual signal. But in the very first pipeline, there's like on the inlet, there's a mono to stereo converter of a simple normal jack that does it. All right. I think I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I had a really great time, by the way. Tonight was freaking amazing. That raid from JV Peak. Pull that up. When was that? That was yeah. That was earlier. Huge. Such an appreciation. So awesome. So much love. Very, very cool. Let's pay this forward. Let's pay this good vibe, this good energy forward of getting some people some nice little view numbers in their channel and whatever. We have a small streamer that I love very, very much. His name is Harold Pulcher, and he does all kinds of electrical stuff. It looks like he's messing with. Oh man, I can't tell if that's a Pi. No, it's not a Pi. I don't know what it is. What does this thing say? Bravo time got. Oh, he's got a Tinsy. So, and it looks like the 4.2. It looks like a big guy. But he's got a Tinsy he's tinkering with. That sounds like our kind of party, if you ask me.
and I think it's a good place to raid too. See you, Diddly. Yeah, no worries, mate. Take care. Thank you very much for your well wishes there. It's 4 a.m. over there, Boost. Yeah, mate. No worries, no worries. I want to see if I can maybe talk the missus into us going and getting some sausages. I'd love some sausage. Or something like that's not the same shit I've been eating for the last 3 months or years or whatever the hell, however long it's been. Anyways, I tease. Mates, I gotta thank you again because I said it earlier, but I gotta repeat it. Tonight was awesome. This week's been incredible. We've got more to come, more to do, more craziness to go into. I will definitely check out our social medias and everything like that. If you do the TikToking or the Gramming or the YouTubing or whatever the hell Twitter's called now, all those things are available to you. We got our Discord too. Our Discord's a nice place to go. We got a nice vibe there. It's good times down there. So if you need an active but not annoyingly active type Discord, if you know what I mean, this is the place to go. Really good stuff. And beyond that, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we can get something crazy together for Saturday. I don't know. It's going to be cooking or pinball or knife juggling. One of the three. Let's get our raid over to our friend here, Harold Pulcher. So he does have follower or subscriber only chat enabled. So just a heads up to you guys. Give that follow to them if you want to say anything. And yeah, guys, take care. Have a great night. Thanks again, everybody. Really appreciate everybody being here. Let's rock and roll. Let me do the old graphic here. Pop. I still haven't fixed it, so it goes. Hey, thank you so much, guys. Kelton, Enchanted. Hey, Shitwolf, let's go. Let's go.
Thanks for the raid, Sid Heresy. How was your stream?
How you doing?